Aw, damn. Well, time to start using channel points on unlocking emotes. Nah, you're good. Hey, howdy. Hello, hi. There, yeah. Oh god, I'm still a goat. Let's ungoat for a bit. Here we go. Nice. This is... I'm too addicted to throwing things at you. Ow! Alright, in that case, you know what? Why does it say Chris is live up there? Wait, why does it say Chris is live up there? What is this? I never made this. I stop the music. I never made... I never made this piece of text. Where did you come from? That's not even my going live notification for this one. Like, my going live notification for this stream was some silly Stanley Parable reference. What the fuck is this? What are you? I mean, it's true. I am live. I suppose. But, like... I didn't make this. You don't really expect things to just kind of randomly appear on your stream overlay. Boop, 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 boop. No, go away. Everyone knows I'm live. There's no need for this. I wonder how that happened. Maybe I pressed like some series of buttons. I have no idea. Who knows? Doesn't matter anyway. Oh no, the time is off. Yeah, so when I opened up the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it was just this again, where they want me to enter my current time, which I don't understand. You can definitely get this from the system, and I doubt that the developer just overlooked that. I assume there's some... shut up, me. I assume there's some intention behind that. There's some sort of joke going on. My clock is correct, Aristotle. I've got like right now I've got like 3 different completely independent clocks in front of me, and they're all 09. So your clock is what's wrong. Okay, I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, let's wait for it to hit 10, and then we'll go. There we go. Must be a Denmark-wide issue. Hang on. What's this? Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock to both times. Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. No problem, the Stanley Parable. I like being accurate. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. Pah! Not me, I tell you. I am special. I'm accurate. Ariel's wrong, though. Don't know what that's about. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. Oh, you're welcome. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. I don't believe this. This is wrong. There's access to system times. This is not difficult by any sense of the imagination. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You've earned it. Anyway, I'll let you get back to the video game now. Is 420 too easy? I don't know. Like, I gotta think of a good favorite time. Should I reboot the game right now and enter my favorite time? I kinda wanna. Oh, we're gonna set the time, our favorite time. That face though, it's a good face. I mean, the edit isn't that good. You can see the white around it, but eh. Can I get this thing to open again, please? Oh, there we are. Please enter the current time. Oh, I've been lied to. I'm just gonna enter the current time. I'm gonna be a good boy. Let's see, 12. And we're gonna wait for it to switch to 13, I think. In 15 seconds. Gotta check my 2 other clocks to verify that this is accurate. These clocks are synchronized with the internet, so obviously they're correct. It is not 11. You're incorrect. Oh. Well, I guess 7:13 is my favorite time of the day. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? Yeah, I couldn't help myself, I guess. I felt obligated by you saying the current time, and I was like, alright, I guess I'll do it. After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 7:13 PM is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate is 17:13 PM? It's very accurate. It's right now. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders. But we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip a couple new ones up. Should be ready by the next time you boot up the game. Wow. I like this. This is funny. This is a funny little thing. Chris is a babby? Oh. I mean, I have been told on multiple occasions that this is the case, so I guess like anecdotal evidence tells that you're correct. Also, hi Ace, how's it going? Okay, well we're not starting the game yet because the game told me they were gonna give me some cool sliders, so we're restarting this again. He is a babby, and his time is wrong. My time is correct. I have used more sources than you. Bite me. Alright, boot up the game again. Developed by Cross. And this guy. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Oh, I remember this slider. I mean, I'm not going to do that entirely. I'm going to put it like here, where I can still see it reasonably, but it's a little bit vague. How's it looking on stream? Yeah, that works. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends! Oh, they're friends now. Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. That's a 9. Flag. Okay. File in cabinet. I mean, I've seen this one before, but I don't remember what it means. Airplane, computer, bell, 9, phone, B, bike, ambulance, a speech bubble saying 9. This is the ultimate in accessibility options. Alright, well, I mean, we have a couple options, but if you want to be technical, then this is the number 9. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. There you go. Which of the two made-up words below is the most appealing to you? Let's see. Ocuboinkle? or scrumptious? Okay, so occuboinkle it sounds good to say. It's kind of fun to say occuboinkle. Scrumptious is a little bit more. It's like a little bit more scattered. Like there's a very natural break in it. You know, it's like scrumptious. Your mouth kind of has to do like a like a scrumptious. That being said, scrumptious does sound kind of funny, but I think I enjoy occuboinkle more. It's an affair at work versus a tasty butt. Reasonable. I'm gonna say that occuboinkle gets most of it, but that scrumptious is pretty good. Please don't adjust the slider. No. No. But though, no. I mustn't. This slider needs to be untouched for this game to work properly, I've decided. Do you know what time it is right now? It's 7:18, yeah. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Is the time that it is right now the correct time? The time that it is right now, is it the correct time? Is the correct time the time that it is right now? Right, is the time right now the time that it is at this very moment? Is that correct? Aristotle says no, so yeah. What time is it anyway? Ariel, have you tried Googling like accurate time right now or something? Like, what happens if you Google that actually? Oh yeah, you actually get what time it is. What time is it anyway? I think it's yes time. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Oh, absolutely. Help. Oh my god. That's kind of ominous. I would love to help you. Yes. Will you come back to visit me? Yes, of course I'll come back to visit you. Ominous presence that occupies the beginning of this game. Let's go visit him right now. Him? Them. We don't know who they are. I guess it's just because you're used to the narrator, so you're out, so you just assume it's a guy. But I mean, it's an undeterminable presence. What time is it? It's 7:21. Does anyone really truly know? I mean, Ariel clearly doesn't, but I know it's 7:21. Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all of the game settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do. It's like a day job. And now, the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. It's 7:22! Christ! I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There is still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again, if you can find me. Talk soon. Okay, one more time. One more reboot, and then we'll actually go into the game, I promise. We've only been live for like 20 minutes. Let's see it. My god, they're gone. Maybe we'll reboot the game some later time, and we'll see if our friend has come back. Or maybe we have to find them. Maybe we have to go and like find this friend hiding in the game somewhere. I mean, we don't really know, do we? Well, I guess it's time for us to continue the Stanley Parable Stanley Parable 2. Which basically, based on what happened last time, it's essentially, at this point, it seems to just be the Stanley Parable in its entirety, but now you can have a bucket that modifies literally all of the goddamn dialogue. So, shall we?
This is the story of a man named...
Let's get caught up, shall we?
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Yeah.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on it.
He did, didn't he?
Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month.
The Stan Lee Parable.
And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Right.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley.
Primarily,
Something he would never
like a bucket happened.
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
Hi.
Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation.
Ha.
Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
I got an achievement called Welcome Back. What's that about? Quit the game, then start it again. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, so we're back in the Stanley Parable. The Lego Marvel Stan Lee Parable. I don't think I can get the close the door and, like, continue working ending, because I can't get to the bucket and then close the door, I think.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. So I think I got like 1 or maybe 2 endings last time. I think I got the escape ending, like the do everything the narrator says ending. Figurine Finders Committee. Right, and we're also looking for collectibles now. Hey, Bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled.
Yeah.
He'd never be alone again. Not truly alone. Not with the bucket around.
It's true. Alright, let's get the out of bounds ending now that we're here.
Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really
Oh.
all be gone?
So I didn't try your suggestion, Aristotle, because literally, like, when you left, the entire thing was fresh content. And as soon as you came back was basically when they dropped me in here, after they have made every single bit of dialogue in the game new. So we kind of have to go through some more endings before we can do that. But I promise you, we will do it. Oh shit, I can do this.
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the...
I mean, if any game would do it, it would be this kind of game. So, I mean, I will try it somewhere in the stream.
white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
Oh.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history.
Okay.
Of the countless wars it witnessed.
Oh my god.
Desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans.
Oh, Jesus.
And the bucket's own complicity therein.
What the fuck?
Of sadness and regret. And the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay. If only it had been stronger. Of hope and redemption. And its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man. To manifest justice where none existed. And the bittersweet reality of time. To see one's dreams and wishes met halfway. Meted out in parcels like charity. And abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself.
What the fuck?
Perhaps, if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as
Oh.
payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are you even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
What? What? Hello?
My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and incantations to summon their true power.
I'm sorry?
We would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
What? Yeah, okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So that's the
How hard Stanley looked,
info dump ending, I
trace
guess.
of his co-workers.
Anyway, hey Bucket, how's it going?
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
Can I not give input? There you go. This thing happens between endings, so we gotta get that one a couple times. Anyway. Cool, bucket time. So I think what we did last time was the phone ending
Touched the bucket
with the
tightly to his
apartment
chest
and the escape ending, I think. Did I do anything else? Bucket time? Bucket time. Well, not the escape, as in the escape, but as in the mind control facility, do whatever the narrator tells you to do ending. That one. I think we did that one. So let's go. We're also still looking for collectibles. How can we find them though? I don't know. I've already read this.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours.
Damn.
Alas, no stickers.
I want more stickers! Make more stickers, you loser! I can wait. I've got time. See if I care. I'll wait. Alright, fine. I actually don't... console. This is not the source engine anymore, so I don't know how to enable the cheats. That would be fun though. I remember there was a special ending for like trying to enable cheats in the original Stanley Parable, because it was in source engine. So that means that you could like enter like, what's it called, like SV cheats or something, and then you could like you'd be thrown into a room with a table, and it was great. It was very serious. Anyway, of endings missing in this direction, I believe we're missing the rocket ending and the turn on the mind control ending. So let's go with that. I've already gone down there.
The bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Toilet. Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes. If the boss suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. I'm just gonna leave again. I don't even need to go anymore. I'm just gonna take this. Here you go. Let's hit up. Yeah. Stanley, yeah. 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 Ooh, Stanley. Better Call Saul's not back until July. Yeah, I noticed that this was like a mid-season finale, and god damn it. I mean, don't get me wrong. It was a bit of a it was a big one. It was a big one. And I was thoroughly satisfied with the like, holy fuck, what the fuck, oh god. But you know, that's still, god, we gotta wait until July. Do you know the reason, by the way? No, I am actually not certain about the reason. Ba ba ba, Stanley. Ba ba da da ba 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 da ba ba boop boop da ba. It's so they could be nominated for Emmys 2 different times. Oh, come on! Christ, that's silly. Shut up, narrator. I love, by the way, that, like, for the last however long the season has been so far, that show has... I'm not gonna spoil anything if anyone's watching and they're, like, in the middle of it. But, like, the show has essentially just been, like, the main plan that's going on, Mike being Mike, but also Lalo is like a fucking cartoon villain. It's kind of hilarious. Anyway, I think we're about here. Let's go. Thank you. This didn't do anything. He's like, that dude in Boardwalk Empire. I am not familiar. I love that there's an elevator here that does nothing. There should be one of these in a building somewhere. Where you go in, you hit the button, and then you just kind of stand there listening to elevator music and just kind of, you know, like, yeah. I guess that's just called a closet. And, like,
Stepping
a
into
phone.
the manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
8.
Thank you.
Now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Yeah, he did.
Was it that the bucket knew all along?
Yep, the bucket
Was
knew.
the bucket guiding him? Yes.
He just appeared and turned a historically accurate show into a flippin' cartoon. Nice. I mean, I say nice. I'm sure the connotation here is negative, but I mean, it sounds kind of funny. Alright, so let's go for the turning on the brainwash machine ending.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket.
Ah.
Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Nice.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Did we do the escape ending? I think we did do the escape ending. I seem to recall something about, like, the museum being about the bucket. Button?
The lights
Oh.
on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Steve Buscemi and Michael Shannon kept it above the mediocrity level throughout. If you say so! Boop.
The monitors
Where's the pirate?
and Stanley nearly
There's the
dropped
pirate.
bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped.
Yeah.
Monitored like guinea pigs.
Where am I? 427.
The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears.
The bucket
Stanley
can't cry.
held it gently, reassuring it that everything
I'm
would
there.
be fine.
That's me, 427. That's me, office empty, cause I'm here with my crying bucket.
Was the bucket under the mind
The
control
bucket can't
of
cry.
influence as well?
Nice.
Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kind of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do?
Speaking of nice, by the way.
These
Oh, hang on.
questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
No bucket, no cry. We're 10 followers away from 420. Just saying.
No!
Make the bucket cry. I can't!
Accept it. His own life in someone else's control.
I literally don't know how.
Never. He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world.
Ooh,
At
thumpin'.
this point, he could
Thumpin'.
trust no one except
Thank you for the follow, Thumpin'. I love your name. It's good. Thumpin'. It's fun to say. It's like... What was that word from before? Occupoinkle. How's it going, Thumpin'?
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation.
Oh, it sure is.
Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content.
There's always something.
Eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began
Just
to
ate?
fade,
Hell yeah.
Stanley decided that
Oh,
this
hang on.
machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would
I might still
dismantle
cut away for
control.
coughing every once in a while.
Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket.
I'm gonna
against
fuck
the
a
world.
fish!
They high-fived in a really cool way.
Yeah, they did.
Bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Right, so this we've got. Now it's time for new stuff. By turning on the machine. I also ate just recently. I had a burger. It was delicious.
When at
I was-
last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Shape of Water, the video game. I mean, yes. Anyway, I was doing a little bit of a mini celebration because I have the rest of the week off due to random assorted holidays, so I'm gonna chillax and have a good time. Anyway, let's turn this shit on.
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror.
Oh, that was about fucking the fish.
To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this?
Yeah.
Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust.
Yeah.
When suddenly, an image appeared upon the enormous screen.
Oh.
Birds.
Silly birds.
Silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
That's the rest of the week off thanks to my work not having anything for me. Fuck them! I'm gonna chuck this bucket at them. At their face. Anyway, are we thinking bird button or bird button? I'm no zoologist. I don't know what they're asking for here. This one looks less silly than this one, I guess. Which one's a silly bird? What even is this one over here? This one's got more like a this one feels wider. That one feels bigger. This one feels smaller, but like a little sharper. Like a little boop, boop, beep, beep. Like a small one, right? This one, eagle vibes. This one, I don't know. What's a small bird? Kestrel vibes. I don't know. That one. Ooh!
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind-control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions.
Oh.
Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hand.
Nice bucket.
The one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery.
Oh, hi there.
Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds
Oh, I like that one.
of all the possible paths his life could have taken. This one was surely the best.
Hi there. Are you a
Stanley
bird?
was happy.
Don't reset the game yet. I want to look at more silly birds. Fuck! I wanted to look at the silly birds! Fuck you, game! God, I was not done with the silly birds. Whatever.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Oh man, where did they go? That was mysterious. Turn this off.
Decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, I think so. Not the fucking penguins again. I like penguins. Chris427. Guess we're going to that ending again. Maybe we'll have that ending later.
Going today, the bucket asked. Stanley just smiled.
Oh.
Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
Don't get me wrong, I'm tempted to go back and look at more silly birds, but maybe we'll do that later.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Am I missing anything to the left now? We went down, we did escape, we did turn on, we did turn off. I think we're kind of done with the left door now. So fuck you, narrator.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him,
Yeah.
telling him that the employee lounge
What was that?
simply the place to be.
Wait, what was that? Did you guys see that? Hold on. Was there a thing on my screen for a second there? What was that? I I didn't really pay that much attention. There was something on my screen. Hang on. Oh, I can't. Oh, there we go. Bumpscosity wasn't at 1,000. That's probably it. Like, I think that was it. It was probably just the bumpscosity, but just to be sure. Alright, I have upped the bumpscosity, so I think we're okay now. That's a weird thing on my screen, and I'm nervous.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was.
It is pretty
How
good.
insightful the bucket turned out to be.
You're a smart bucket.
Truly, being here with the bucket.
I think I know of an ending near the mind control facility. If it's the escape ending, I already got that one. But if it's another thing that I don't know of, then oh, maybe the rocket ending where you go out from the boss's room? Is that the one you think about?
Was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right. Then walking to the lounge. Then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had in store.
No, what's the other ending? I'm allowing you to tell me about this, because otherwise I'm just not going to go over there anymore.
This was where the bucket felt most truly at home. Here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home.
That sounded kind of grandiose, but I just meant you're allowed to spoil me on this. Coffee nut.
Stanley decided to just give the bucket absolutely as much time as it needed to be in the lounge.
Yeah.
Clearly, the bucket and the employee lounge shared a special connection.
In the monitor room, you can fall off, I think. Oh, really? Was that in the original as well? Because I don't remember that.
But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
You know what? I am willing to give that a shot, and if there's nothing, we'll look at more silly birds.
And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Not doing that yet. Right. We've got these. Oh, we don't have these. We're missing some of these, but you know.
Stanley, we must move.
No more
to the
stickers. Got it.
closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Speed run. Speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run.
Stepping into his manager's office,
Speed run.
Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed, but Stanley
Speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run.
by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes.
Speed run.
This is certainly the most logical explanation.
Speed run, speed run, speed run, speed run. Let's go. Whee! I got my water. Chill, Mendez. I can't be as fast as Mendez. Are you kidding me?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Yep. Okay, falling off, you say. So I'm gonna check all the railings, I guess. Like here? Here? Through here? No? Is there like a trick to this? Can I like go here and then up and then away?
But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall.
As they do.
Now, what to do next, Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here.
Yeah, okay.
So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really
nice.
wasn't bad down here, a bit cold perhaps.
Oh!
Some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well.
How?
A sort of kitchenette that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis.
The bucket makes panini?
But it wasn't until the rugs
Oh.
and standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In
Yeah.
fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility.
Oh, that's the outside.
He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn.
What about the
Never
birds?
between.
What about the silly birds?
Unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back. Doing
Gotta go
it
back.
over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible.
Yeah.
Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending.
I'm
This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
damn. If that ending was in the original Stanley Parable, I missed that one as well back then. Oh hey, we're also having the meeting about the figures. That's cool.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
It's new apparently. Oh. Nice. Might have to explore that one without the bucket as well.
Bucket. A strong bucket. A humble bucket. A committed bucket. A bucket of culture and distinction.
How is a bucket cultured? There doesn't appear to be any input computers this time, or I'm missing something.
Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone?
Stop putting the bucket on your butt. Oh, it might be the computer next to the boss, though. That's cool, because we're missing one final ending up there.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Do I like Aristottle's car? You do, though. There's no denying it. I've also noticed...
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I've seen a couple other people play the part of this game that I've already played. I haven't spoiled myself or anything, but I've been looking, and apparently there are parts of the game that are new. Like, there's this flashback part of the game where actually we might have that as the bucket, so we'll see. But did I enter the input? I must have. Anyway, spaceship ending.
Stepping in.
I broke the world! Come with me, Bucket. We must escape. Another cool thing I learned about this ending, with the like the door that goes off and you enter like an exit area or something, is that apparently there's like a meta joke to that, where, because this game was originally on the Source engine, so like if you entered that part of the game and you had like the logs open for Source engine, it would try to load like a million, not a million, but like a bunch of different things, like a spaceship and like other stuff, and then the ending, the thing would end, right? So there's like this idea that they have like a spaceship or something ready to load in, but it fails to do it, and then it just puts you back in the beginning. It's interesting stuff, and stuff that I don't imagine they'll have any way of conveying in this version of the game, which isn't source-based, but you know, it's a fun fact nonetheless, I think, personally. Anyway, we're almost there. That's the one fun fact I had, so I was kind of hoping that fun fact was going to last me all the way to the end. Doesn't seem to be the case, though. Doesn't matter. Anyone in here? 433? It's not that fun of a fact. Well, no, but it's a fun fact. But I guess it's not all the way to 760 fun, unfortunately. Oh, here we go. Escape pod launch bay. Escape. Escape. Is this gonna be new? With the bucket? Oh! Shh. Don't talk. Just go. It's gonna be okay. Don't worry, Bucket. This is how it's meant to be. Now go. Go, Bucket. I'm not gonna go, Bucket! This is for your own good! Goodbye, Bucket. Why are you dressed like Kiryu, the real estate agent? This is actually all just one big Yakuza sub-story. Like in a second, Kiryu's gonna be like, "Well, this job isn't working out," and then he's like gonna beat some people up, and he's gonna beat the narrator up, and he's gonna go home.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check.
Needs more algo pups, yeah.
Well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others. So the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
It's true. Wait. What? Wait, where is it?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Wait, I didn't actually send the bucket away from the game, did I? No, I'm not ready to let it go. There's more endings to do. Where's my bucket? What the fuck? Hold on.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door.
No.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had
Replacement bucket, thank you. Okay. Alright, that's pretty good.
And try not to lose this one too, you dolt.
Okay, you got me, game. That was funny. Anyway, is there another input somewhere?
Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek.
Stop putting the bucket on your butt.
Could they all be gone?
I can't find an input computer this time. It might only be on Stanley's own computer, and in that case, we won't really have the bucket there, but I'm just kind of chasing these balls.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
Yeah.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him,
Yes.
telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Pool panic sure comes up a lot.
It was.
This is what happens when you talk about balls so much.
Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
And holes. You're right. Balls and holes. Anyway, let's go through the left as the narrator told us, and keep going on with what he's got.
He detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
It's a cool picture. Shit, what was I doing? Right. Let's go.
Oh, good Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually.
Oh.
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley.
The baby's
We've
here.
come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere.
Is it a intervention?
Isn't even from the original Stanley parable.
What
It's
the
just
fuck? Ah! Sis! No, Jesus Christ! Ah! Ah. Thank you for the raid and for the sub.
Ilubu.
Ilubu. Ilubutu. Oh my god. Hi, Sass. How's it going? Sorry, I'm just pausing for a second so we don't stop in the middle of the in the middle of a thing here. How was stream? What were you up to? Hold on. Hang on. What were you doing? Error channel not found. Well, I mean, that's because I just wrote Sass Jacket, isn't it? The space Sass Jacket. I'm good. I'm a good guy. Mario Party Advanced. Nice. That sounds fun. Hope you had a good time. And of course, thank you for the resub. And hi there, Fortwas. How's it going? Good to see ya. Was beating an old crappy Japanese puzzle game called Tang Tang. Tang Tang. Hold on. Let's delve down into this rabbit hole, shall we? Tang. Tang. Gotta tell you, it didn't find much. It brought up a map. Like, literally, it brought up, like, a Google map and the Danish wiki article for, seaweed, which is called Tang. Or Tang, I guess. But I believe you. Japanese puzzle game called Tang Tang. Sounds like a delight. I'm sure it was great. Super obscure. I have no doubt about that. Well, anyway, thank you very much for the raid, Sass. Love you. Now, I believe we were in the middle of an intervention where all our friends had come to tell us to stop this bucket thing.
content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes.
Yeah.
Not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
So we have like the baby from like the art ending, the wife from the original phone ending, the table from the cheater ending, the computer, the broom closet is here. It literally just the broom closet is here. This whatever this Adventure Line. The table's dead. The table died. This is because you can't get to this table anymore because, you know, that was in Source Engine and this is not in Source Engine. The doors even care about me. The fire cares about me. Is this Hello Neighbor? Yes, this is actually Hello Neighbor. I know that wasn't clear, but this is actually secretly Hello Neighbor. The fern is here! Even the fern is here! Anyway, let's follow the Adventure Line. Sure.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Oh yeah, there it is. Raw maps, raw asset maps. Ba 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 da ba da ba. Ba ba da ba 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 da. Ba ba da ba ba da ba. Ba ba da ba ba da ba ba. Ba ba da ba da ba. Ba ba da ba da ba da.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
I do.
Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
I remember that one.
It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content.
Is this Doom 2? Yes. Is this Paper Mario? Yes. Is this Space Jam? Yes. Is this Mario Golf Toadstool Z Tour? No.
Exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
No! It's my bucket. Fuck you. You don't get it. This is mine. I'm leaving. Fuck you. Is this Leisure Suit Larry? Kinda. Like halfway there. There's the elevator. There's a bunch of raw assets here. This is like the dev basement. This is the refactor base 6 small asset import. Is this GTA? Never. Fine, what do you want? Oh. Is this Yakuza? Yes. As I mentioned earlier, this is all one big Yakuza sub-story. So basically, yes. I'll have you know this is every game ever made. Oh yeah, I remember that. That's the review by Sterling, right? Is this Brave for the Wii? Yes. Is this Yakuza 0? Yep. Oh, it's a sub-story from there. Yeah. What is that? Huh. Is this a Stanley Parable? No. This is the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, or Stanley Parable 2, depending on what you're going for. That's a ceiling, Chris. Oh. Ring, ring. Hey, it's a table. It's a serious table. It's the table. Right here. That's the table. Oh, God.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character.
Who?
This is the Bucket Destroyer.
No.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable.
No!
It also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along.
It's a good character. It's a good character. I mean, you know...
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you.
It sells insurance?
Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
No!
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket.
No!
I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait.
I don't want
I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and
Nope.
find it. We can't get back to
Oh,
the
shit.
Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket.
Never.
Now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans.
I won't
Give
do
the
it.
Fans what they want. Hurry and.
I think I failed. Yes, I have played Little Big Planet. That's a good one. Is that my favorite character, the Bucket Destroyer?
My prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spell-binding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend.
I didn't do it for the fans,
The
no.
moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
So long, Bucket Destroyer. You didn't do what you said on the tin. Fuck you. Cool. Anyway, oh, the input is here, so we can't get the bucket and then do the input. Alright, fine, let's do it anyway. Welcome, Stanley, to heaven. It's got buttons! It's got so many buttons! Honestly, they know exactly what heaven's all about. The bubble wrap of video games. Is this button clicker? By all means, yes. Oh, they turn back on. Well, that sucks. I was kind of hoping that I could, clear all the buttons. Infinite buttons. Nah, whatever. Get me out of here. Cool. Can't do it with my bucket. Don't want to do it. Oh, maybe. Actually, hold on. Hold on.
Ah, the embrace of an old friend.
Oh!
The companionship that stands the test of time.
Let's go. Bucket, you're coming with me. Welcome, Stanley, to heaven. Also, I have a bucket. Is it just the same, but you have a bucket? Yeah, I think that's it. It's the same, but you have a bucket. A bucket, a button, are they really so different? Yes? Yeah? Anyway, that's cool. Are we gonna go destroy the bucket? We might go destroy the bucket. This feels much more satisfying than before. Yeah, because now we have a bucket.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Is it Flowey?
The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man.
Yeah.
A better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things.
Is this Undertale? Yep. It is.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Yeah.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Is it just the same bucket you have? It's just the same, but you have a bucket. Sounds like one of the reviews they put on the box art. Hate that someone following him also had the door closed behind him. Yeah, it's very good. Is it bucket destroyer time? No. Why would I want to destroy the bucket? Come on now, guys. That'd be silly.
No,
Said the bucket.
Yeah, exactly.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Okay.
Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need.
Holy fuck, it's talking bucket! Fuck!
He
Run!
did not question, but Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
You gotta destroy a bucket once or twice in your life. I missed the start stream. Have you collected all the collectibles yet? No. I spent a fair bit of the start of this stream talking to the weird thing in the beginning of the game that isn't the game, that asked me to set the time.
Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Stanley clutched the bucket.
But no, I'm still missing collectibles.
And entered the door on it. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Yeah, sure.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
The bucket was wrong.
Stanley took the door on his left
Nope.
to go back to the meeting room.
No.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Oh fuck, what is this? This is new? This was not in the original, I think.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by one? Let me sit on it.
I'm sure it will come to me.
I mean, Stanley's is better than Figley's, definitely. Figley's doesn't sound right. I'm guessing falling down here is just, you know, the death ending. So let's go through that vent. Is this the original Stanley Parable streamed on Twitch by Chris42? Nope. It isn't. Oh, never mind. Figley sounds like a good snack, right? I was thinking about like fig stuff. Has anyone tried like snack fig things, like fig sticks or whatever? I remember I got those back when I went back in school. I'd get one of those in like my lunch all the time, and I'd be like, I love these. Not the original Stanley Parable stream on Twitch by Chris. Fig Newtons, gross. I don't know. Or is that what Fig Newtons are? Hold on. Fig Newton. Nope, wasn't one of these. It was not a Fig Newton. There was no like breading or anything. Says you dumbass. Just write it again. Oh no! Aaron Ronald, no! Oh, it's funny. I can't believe Sass is racist. Oh, perfect. Oh, also, I'm just noticing now that Sass is not like a VIP or anything. There you go. Anyway, proceed with nuking Sass out of existence. Where was I? Please fucking kill me. What is this place? I gotta check these places out without the bucket as well, I think. What's happening? We're canceling Sass. That's all you need to know. Sass said a fucking slur! That's right. That's right, you did! Sass, you're over. It's done. It's over, Sass. Look at me. Ow. Look at me. Ow. It's done. Ow. Sass said a slur. Ow. Sass. Ow. Sass is. Ow. Okay. Okay. I'm going back. Ow. There we go. What was I doing? Oh, right. I was suddenly here now. What are these? Tapes? What are on these tapes? Narrator dialogue. Can I pick any of these up? I cannot. Okay. More tapes? Lost cat. Jean. Miss Jean. Any collectibles down here? Oh, tape player. Evidence of Sass's racism. I see nothing. Looks like nothing to me. I'm colorblind. Not a good look, Sass. I'm actually blind now. That's a look. Anyway, can I play this? Let's hear it.
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track.
That's not the same narrator.
Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes.
Oh.
The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling.
What?
and the emptiness in my chest when I set it down.
Damn.
It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it.
There isn't.
I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that?
Uh-oh.
Who's there?
Uh-oh. Wait, are they sticking to this Gambora stuff? Like, they mentioned Gambora over in, like, the Out of Bounds ending. I thought that was, like, a joke. I'm not familiar with the... What are the Magus archives or whatever you're talking about. But, that was... That was something, huh?
My God, the bumpscosity in here is absolutely overwhelming. 1,000? You people have got to be nuts.
All right.
I don't understand this much bumpscosity.
Look, I didn't think about it. Sorry. I'm sorry to everyone who's been overwhelmed by the bumpscosity. No one mentioned anything, so I figured it was okay. I'm gonna turn it down to like a 76 or something. Is that okay? Are we good with 76 for bumpscosity, everyone? Cool. It's a very good podcast about a man who reads spooky stories and doesn't realize until too late that he isn't a spooky story himself. That sounds fun.
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded on.
So that's not what the ending was for you, Poi? That's kind of interesting. Finally, I can look at the stream again. Wait, what? What happened?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Is there an ending tracker?
Stanley
Not that I know
heard the
of.
bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
That's not the one I've seen in other ones. I can't remember though. They may not have had the bucket. I don't know. Oh, the bumpscosity was too high. I'm sorry.
It turned out to be correct.
I hope 76 is okay. I hope that's working for you.
Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else.
I mean, I can promise you, we're definitely going down there without the bucket later.
Cargo lift.
But for now, we're doing this.
Good. All the way to the
Excuse
top.
me.
There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him.
Haha.
He unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
No, I didn't. I'm here now. Isn't he supposed to say something when I land there? Isn't he supposed to be like, what? Really? I guess he doesn't do that this time. Danger. Danger everywhere. Noted. This is 2v1.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there.
Oh.
It says no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here?
Oh.
What if the problem is that you actually
I'm
don't
sorry.
know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. If that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly.
Have a good day, boy.
So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket.
I guess he's got a point.
Step in here for
I guess I'm not completely certain about what exactly denotes a bucket. Like, classically, it's like a cylindrical, cylinder with, like, a hole in the top so you can, like, put stuff in it. But when is it actually a bucket? Like, when is the distinction between a bucket and, like, a big cup? Well, I gotta scroll for this now. A bucket is typically a watertight vertical cylinder or truncated cone or square with an open top and a flat bottom, attached to a semicircular carrying handle to the ball. Citation 1, citation 2. What's the citation for that? Like, is that like the dictionary or something? A bucket is usually an open top container. In contrast, a pail can have a top or lid and is a shipping container. In common usage, the two terms are often used interchangeably. A number of bucket types exist, used for a variety of purposes. Though most of those are functional purposes, Though most of these are functional purposes, a number, including those constructed from precious materials, are used for ceremonial purposes. Common types of buckets and their adjoining purposes include water buckets used to carry water, household and garden buckets used for carrying liquids and granular products, elaborate ceremonial or ritual buckets, constructed of bronze, ivory, or other materials found in several ancient or medieval cultures, sometimes known by the Latin for bucket, situla. Large scoops or buckets attached to loaders and telehandlers for landscaping, agricultural, and purposes. Crusher buckets attached. Cool. Anyway, hey Shiro, how's it going? Let's just go in here. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. Just watching anime? Hell yeah, enjoy. Ziza Bucket. Hope you're having a good time watching some good anime or some anime that's so bad it's good.
through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket.
Okay.
Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is and is not a bucket.
Okay.
Okay, let's begin.
Welcome to Is This a Bucket?
Is this a bucket?
Am I on a timer? Fuck. Let's see, cylindrical. It's not carrot in a box, it's true. Cylindrical. Open. Handle. It has a handle. Right. Open top. Definitely. I can't see if the bottom is closed, but I mean... metal framework. It's got a point. Frankly, so far so good with regards to the whole bucket thing. I think... yes.
Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket.
Ah, damn it, I should have known. I didn't compare them. I'm sorry, Sass.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Okay. Well, my bucket has stickers on it. That bucket does not appear to have stickers on it. Which to me, if this is the template for what a bucket is, would indicate that that thing over there is less of a bucket than this thing is a bucket. The handle is also up, where mine is down. No.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
I knew it. It's the stickers. They didn't print the stickers.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Oh. Is it a bucket though? For $2,000. Hold on. Shush, computer. So far, I'm seeing the telltale signs of the things we had earlier, which were in fact not buckets. It's not a good sign for you, game, I gotta say. But what if this is the one, though? Can you phone a friend? Can I phone a friend? Hang on. I mean, I can jump into a VC. So,
I think it's a bucket, Chris.
you think it's a bucket?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, it looks a lot like a bucket. It's got the signs, but it kind of looks like the ones we had before, which were not buckets.
But it might just be a trick.
You're right.
Gotta be. The third one has gotta be a bucket.
At some point, it has to be a bucket, right?
Yep.
Like, it's got the cylinder shape. We can see that. It's right here. It's got the handle.
Unless that's exactly what the game wants you to think.
You know, you got a point. So here's the cylinder shape. Here's a handle. And if you notice very clearly, I've got a cylinder shape. And I've got a handle.
No stickers though.
Oh, shit, you're right. There are no stickers. Look at this. What?
I still think it might be a bucket.
You think it might be a bucket?
Yeah.
See, there's a room for contents here and here. We even have another template for a bucket here, which I'm gonna assume is also a bucket. You can see the length, the handle, it's open, there's room into it. No stickers though!
But can you trust what you see in this game?
Can you trust what you see in this game?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. It's like, it says bucket here. So my assumption is that based on the fact that this is bucket, that this would be a bucket, and thus this thing that's very similar would be a bucket, but this is a bucket which we know because the narrator stopped us from using it, and this thing has stickers on it.
Something. That image from It's Always Sunny.
And yeah, the conspiracy wall.
Papa Sylvia is a bucket.
Could be stickers in the back. Oh my god, what if there's stickers?
That changes everything.
It changes all of it. What if the stickers are over there? They never talk about where the stickers are allowed to be. And
Might even say property of Stanley.
Do they have to say property of Stanley? Like, one of these stickers is a bucket, which to me would indicate that this is a bucket. It's the property one. I'm using a mouse right now. Is that one's down here somewhere. Is that an indicator of it being a bucket? We don't
We're
know.
leaning towards it being a bucket.
It does kind of seem like this is a bucket. Like this one. This one's a bucket. I mean, this one's also a bucket. And presumably this one's a bucket.
Yes, everything is a bucket, unless proven otherwise.
This is true. Okay. In that case, we're gonna vote for bucket.
Okay, good luck with your $1 million.
Thank you. Boop, boop, boop. Wait, hang on. I've used my lifeline. I gotta exit the VC now. Okay. So, with the assistance of Aristotle and a very thorough and, might I say, very well done analysis using space-time quantum mechanical analysis, statistical analysis, biochemistry, ancestry analysis, and feng shui, I think it's fair to say that this is a bucket. Yes!
Is a bucket.
We fucking did it!
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
So, I mean, I think it's time for us to do another analysis. Hold on. Okay, so, oh, a little big. Okay, so, once again, as we discussed, step 1, we can't use stickers anymore as an indicator, because this item has a backside. There's potential for there to be stickers on this thing, so let's go through the other things. Let's not make this political, but what the heck is a bucket? Let's hold off on the political side of this. I'm seeing several things that are cylindrical on this. You now have 2 confirmed buckets to compare from. My god, you're right. Okay. So. Hang on. Let's make this thing a little smaller. Let's put, like, a paper texture on the back. Very important. Okay, so, is this the right one? This is the right one. What we have so far. Can I get rid of some of this? This'll do. Whatever. Based on our analysis from earlier, we know that we can go with another color for this one, I think. Green? Green. There are several elements of cylindricalness, which saved us on multiple occasions before. As I mentioned, cylindrical. It's got a lengthwise thing. Potentially stickers. A hole into it. And a handle. Whose position clearly might not matter. Because we have several occasions where this hasn't been the case. So, let's go through these things. You can't rely on cheat sheets your whole time, Chris. This is not a cheat sheet! This is not a cheat sheet. This is me learning. This is me taking all that I've gone through. This is my Slumdog Millionaire moment. I'm telling you. This is studying. Now, where was I? I'm seeing cylindrical shapes here, but also some rubber. Not technically against the rules, as far as I know. Is there an opening? I'm sensing that there might be an opening here. However, it's closable. And if the studying with it was SAS before this test is true, then that makes it into a pail rather than a bucket. There is room for stickers. There is a length of some sort. Presumably, presumably there's a length here as well for these, like, cylindrical objects. They probably have a length of some kind. And they're partially open. Not as much as this one is partially open. As you can see, this one's, like, way more open. So maybe it's not quite like that. But I'm thinking pale for this one. It's got the length. Yes. It's got the metal, even. We didn't even debate the metal, but I suspect... Let's put another layer on this thing. And, like, just for the sake of looking even more matte, let's pick another color. We know there's metal here. I would argue, surely the function of a bucket is to hold a liquid. How well would this hold liquid? Here's the thing, though. Many things could hold liquid. This thing technically has an opening that if you open it and pour liquid into it, the liquid would probably stay inside. However, it also seems to constitute a small part of it. Apparently some buckets don't hold liquid. I didn't know this. I guess they can hold like dirt or be ceremonial, based on the wiki article that we just read. There's also cylinders here! There's metal cylinders here though. There's metal cylinders here. Dirt and stuff, you're right. Let's ask the real questions. If this is a bucket, how many buckets does Zoe have if Chad has 3 times the amount of buckets Neil does? And Neil has 5. Okay, so Neil has 5. Okay, and Zoe, Chad has 3 times, so Chad is equal to 3 Neils, which is like 15. And then how many buckets does Zoe have? I don't know. How many? Look, we gotta load up like a ceremonial pail for a second. We gotta look up a reference. Ceremonial pail. Okay. Native American church pail. That's something. That's something. Hold on. Can you not copy an image? Hold on. Oh god, it's massive. I loaded it in twice. It's down there somewhere. Oh god. Let's kill this one. So, step 1, ceremonial buckets are big. That's one thing, right? But for reference, we're gonna make it smaller so that there's room on the screen, obviously. Wait, no, it's a ceremonial pail, not a bucket. Very important, not a bucket. Here you go. And the thing on screen, this thing is big. Right? And this thing, on a real scale, is massive. But it's also got the length, the cylinder shape, the metal. Wait. Is it big? It is big, boy. We've covered this. Zoe has no buggers, but she still has some green face paint from filming the film Guardians. Okay. Or is it tiny and closer than you think? Let's see. So we've got the indicator for the perspective, right? Like here. So let me just do a lower opacity layer for this, right? Do some lines. That is not right. No anti-aliasing, like this. I did the opacity too low. Right? Like it follows this line. Vanishing point roughly around here. Like this. Right? As far as I can tell, this seems okay. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm sure it makes sense. Big? No, it's a pail. It's not a tractor. What's a tractor? Okay. What if that whole thing is just a screen in front of you? Oh my god. Back to the perspective layer. What if it's like... Not there, that wouldn't make any sense. It's like right here. And we just can't quite tell. Is it in the room with us right now? Yes, it is. It is in the room. Look, it's right there. There it is. Another thing, by the way, we haven't even mentioned this fucking once. But very important detail. This thing is making noise. At no point has the other buckets actually made noise. What does that mean? Is noise an indicator of not being a bucket? Because as far as I can tell, that this thing has been making jangly noises when we walk around with it. So by all means, the noise does not rule it out from being a bucket. The bucket also, you're right. The bucket speaks. And there's no need to say that this is not necessarily just someone going, right? Let's have a listen. I don't know, I'm undecided on this one, I'm not sure. It's difficult. Oh, this is tough. Stickers here. The stickers also made a noise when they were attached, that's important. That could definitely be someone doing the burr with their lips, right? I think so as well. Okay, hear me out. I'm thinking, as far as we're concerned, this thing has too many potential signs of doubt of it being a bucket. There's a potential size disparity. We're not entirely certain about the noise thing. It might be a pail. It might be a ceremonial pail because they're both big. What if there's buckets all around us and we don't even realize it? That's a separate subject, but we will definitely get there, I'm sure. I mean, it's that kind of game, right? I think that this is a no. I would say this is not a bucket. Game? I've made up my mind. It's not a bucket.
Correct.
Yes!
This is a tractor and not a bucket.
It's a tractor!
To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme.
Fuck you.
I'm starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you.
I figured it
Thank you
out.
for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one.
Oh god, fuck.
Is this a bucket?
Let me load up a screenshot. Okay. So. Hello? Here we are. Hear me out, okay? You're gonna think I'm crazy on this one. You're gonna think Chris has lost his mind. This is unacceptable. We need someone else to play this game now because he can't be trusted. But hear me out. Hear me out. New color. New color. Purple. Purple's good. This... Oh, new layer maybe. Hold on, it's loading. This looks exactly like this. They are identical. They're the same. I'll pay good money to watch a show called Call a Bucket that is just someone proving various things are/are not buckets. Since when is sight proved those first two things like a bucket, but they weren't? Oh my god, you're right. Fuck. Do I need to scale this thing up? I might need to scale this thing up. Which one is merged down? It's that one. Cool. Oh, you know what? The arrow still holds. Okay, but what's different though? What is different? Going by anecdotal evidence, then when the two things are entirely identical, there's a switch, remember? Wait, no, not two. In the earlier round, we had two things that looked like buckets, but were not. And then it was a bucket. So my thought here is that two in succession are gonna be the same, and then the next one is not gonna be that. So the next one is gonna be looking like a tractor, that thing we had earlier, but it's going to be a bucket. Personally, I think this makes sense. Right? The only instance where they've been the same have been these buckets that I've been carrying around, like these. But that's different. That's not the same. Once isn't a pattern, but this is twice. This is twice, boy. This could be bait. You're right, this could be bait. Merge that down. Merge. Don't merge that down, I guess. Merge this down. And then we can size it, I think. Merge this. Move this. We cannot. It doesn't matter. That's fine. Gotta leave this insanity now and fun with the game with the bucket game. Or is it a bucket? Anyway, see Earl. It would be twice if this one happened. But that doesn't make it a trustable pattern. That's like saying it's a pattern after you get bit by a shark once and never again. But what if... Boy, hear me out. What if you get bitten by a shark? Then you get bitten by a shark. And then you get bitten by a shark. And then you get bit by a camel. The next time you see a camel, you're gonna think you're gonna get bit, right? But it is an unreasonable observation, isn't it? Like, you're not necessarily gonna get bit by that last camel. There's no correlation. Where's the correlation? Hold on. Get me to a layer on the top. Cappuccino Fleck, thank you for the good vibes. Trust me. We're figuring things out. We're doing science here. Okay, so these two. I should have been doing this on something where I can use my tablet. Is there a correlation? Can we bring out the quantum mechanics? Okay, you want to bring in quantum fucking mechanics? Okay, listen. My thing about this, right? My thought here is that the reason why I think these two are similar is due to observation. If you want to bring in quantum mechanics, could we argue that my observation of these things has modified whether they're buckets? Has me using my eyes at this thing made it so that this thing is actually a bucket or not? I saw both of them. I've observed both of them. Have I made them into buckets? And am I supposed to make a statement about whether they were buckets or whether they are buckets? Like, the question is this a bucket? Is it? That's present tense. It wasn't, was this a bucket? This means that after observation, Sass, the quantum mechanics don't matter anymore. From a quantum standpoint, these are observed. They're entangled. Are these two entangled, though? Is there a quantum entanglement between these two, meaning that once I've observed one, the other one goes into the same state as the last one, meaning not a bucket? Or is it the other way around? I don't remember how quantum entanglement works. Hang on. Entangled? Are they entangled? The linguistics are also intriguing, right? I think so. I think there's a reasonability to the fact that they're asking whether this is a bucket, not whether this is gonna be a bucket or has been a bucket in the past. That tractor could have been made from reconstituted buckets, not was it a bucket. There's also the question of does this have the potential to be a bucket, but it's not is this gonna be a bucket, it's is this a bucket? The game continues to be, is this a bucket? Right in this present moment, when you are observing it. Then again, I'm not observing it right now. But that doesn't usually change things when it's quantum mechanics, I think? I don't remember quantum mechanics. Hang on. No, it's still there. Okay, hang on. I gotta cough for a second, because I've been rambling. Okay. Are buckets the larval form of a tractor? Much as a puppy would be a dog? I would argue no. Because if that was the case, then this thing would have been a bucket. Then yes would have been correct. But yes was not correct. I had to say no, and he was like, no, that's a tractor. If a tractor is the later stage of a bucket, then the answer would have been yes when I said yes to the last tractor. But this is a highly similar tractor. We're talking about the differences between these two things. If there are differences. Is this a bucket? What's this bucket? Has this been a bucket? Will it become a bucket? That's outside the scope of this lecture. You can check it in your own reading material. You can't say a puppy isn't a dog. Have we considered if this is making a different sound? Let's have a listen. Nah, the same sound. It's all just a video game. It's pixels. You're right. Technically, none of these have been buckets. But we gotta work within the realm of what has been presented. Because two things have been buckets. That one was a bucket. And that one was a bucket. Also, that's a bucket. The game is lying. But we can only work within the realm of whatever the game believes to be a bucket, right? Like, we could argue about whether or not this is actually a bucket. We can go observe Magritte paintings for as long as we like. But we're talking about what the narrator wants. That being said, then you're the one getting played. You've got a point. Hold on. Hold on. Load in, please. Hello? Are you gonna... Hello? Copy image? Oh, there it is. Okay. Check this out. Wrong button. Cylindrical. Long. It's got the length on it. It's got a hole on it. It's even got a handle. And... Wait, no. This thing, which is not a bucket, made smoke. These things typically make smoke. Which would make me think this is not a bucket. You see? We're feeding into the game's delusion of what a bucket is, rather than what is truly a bucket. Because if that's so, then all our reasoning based on research doesn't matter, because it's not a real bucket, it's a delusion of a bucket that we're confirming. Put coals in a bucket and it'll smoke. Oh my god, you're right, holy fuck. Well, I mean, you gotta light it on fire, I guess, but still, you've still got a point. A bucket can smoke. That's not a sign of non-bucketness. This doesn't hold water. Let's return to our original question. We've got this thing, which is highly similar to this thing over here. This thing was a tractor, not a bucket. What if buckets aren't even real, and this game is trying to gaslight and girl boss us into believing they are real? A bucket shouldn't smoke. That's unhealthy. It's really bad for you, really. This is not a good thing. This is minus points. Minus points. That's a negative. F minus. Bad bucket. But still a bucket nonetheless. Maybe? Okay. I'm thinking, based on the fact that we have potential quantum entanglement with the whole observation deal, the fact that these two look similar, and the fact that they're coming right after each other following the pattern we talked about, I'm gonna vote that this is not a bucket. I've come to my decision. It's not a bucket.
Incorrect.
Fuck!
This is a bucket.
This blows the whole thing wide open!
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
So. New sample. So. Let's go through what we've talked about so far. Step 1. Patterns, they don't matter. Quantum mechanics, they don't matter. Observation, irrelevant. Features, potentially real. We've got, hang on, need a new layer. Hold on, what have I not used yet? Pink? Use pink. What I do know is about this is that this item is bisexual. Look at the lighting. Oh. Oh. Bisexual? And hear me out. Bisexual starts with a B. Just like bucket. There's just too much evidence pointing to both sides. All buckets are pan, actually, so this can't be right. They can't be pans! They're buckets. What other words start with B? Not tractor. That's where our failures came in. Of course. Look at this thing. We've got the length, right? The length is here. Cylindrical. Yep. Got a handle. Absolutely. Very similar to both this and this and this. Button starts with B, but there's two buttons. We've got two things available to press. There's two different buttons. One with a check mark, one with a cross. Neither of those have B's in them. We're at a stalemate. It's a 50-50. How many does Zoe have? We still don't know. What's new about this? We know patterns don't work. Because this is similar to both things that aren't buckets and things that were buckets. Basically a 50-50 split. With the exception of course, the stickers, which aren't there. Both buttons, two choices, bisexuality, it all adds up. I can't hit two buttons at once. I know I have two hands, but I'm holding a bucket. I can't. How many chances have you chosen yes and no? You have to balance it. Oh my god. You're fucking right, you two. Holy shit. Okay. Is it based on how many times we've chosen it? Or how many times things have been or haven't been buckets? Do I need to balance it based on the truth or my choices? Let's load it up. Let's do a new layer. Hold on. Let's scratch this math out and do something new. Okay? Hear me out. So, we had... Oh, new layer maybe. Okay. So we had... Okay, so we have truth, we have no, okay? Be yourself. So it's gonna be based on my choices then, rather than the observations, because I gotta be myself. Maybe. So we have observed true and actual true. We have observed false and actual false, okay? Uh-oh. So, we had Don't run into the kaiju restricted rock, paper, scissors mistakes when reasoning about frequency. Oh, fuck. I don't remember. It's been too long since I watched kaiju. Quick, load in kaiju! No. Let's start off with... The first thing was not a bucket. That was a trap. The first thing was false, but I believed it to be a bucket. Okay? It was not a bucket. It was a hologram. Second one was a 3D model. And did I believe it was a bucket? What did I vote then? What did I vote for the second one? I think I voted it was a bucket? Was that what Aristotle called? No, because when Aristotle called, we decided that it was a bucket. Right, I think that one I also thought was a bucket, but it wasn't. Next one was a bucket. And I believe we observed it to be a bucket. Next one was a tractor. We observed it to be false, and it was in fact false. Second one looked like a tractor. I assumed it wasn't a bucket, but it was a bucket. The second one you said no, it wasn't a bucket, you got it right. Okay, so I gotta add one over here and delete one over here. So that's delete. Delete one here. Okay. So that leaves us with a very clear disparity of true buckets. You see here? There's both a true bucket and a true bucket observation missing. If we're talking about the balance, again, starts with a B, the bisexual buckets, based on both choices and the truth, then we should answer yes, it's a bucket. This must. We've done every single observation. Look at my screen. We have been through the entirety of the rigmarole. I could have closed this all along. That's whoops. Haha. It must be a bucket. Can you stack the buckets? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, not the one that looked like a tractor, but you know, whatever. Okay. It's a bucket.
Trick question. Both.
What the fuck?
Wait, hold on, I can't find the next one. It should be around here somewhere.
Oh my god! Oh, hold on. Okay. So it was both. I said it was a bucket. It was a bucket, but it also wasn't a bucket. Oh. We're geniuses, aren't we? Okay, the next one's missing. What? What? Nothing. Is nothing a bucket? Is nothing not a bucket? Can nothing be a bucket? Hold on. Wait, what will be good music for they took the music away, so I don't know. We're gonna need some music for this while we ponder whether nothing can be a bucket. But they took away our music. I'm gonna return to the thing. Okay, so here is here is nothing. I'm gonna run out of room on this thing. Hold on. Over here. This is fine. Oh, what's this? Oh, Poi, I shit you not, I was thinking Poi is going to find Danganronpa music. Gotta run? Alright, see you, Fortuous. Thank you for your assistance in this very important observation. Okay, so nothing. Good luck with the buckets? Thank you. Or not buckets, it might not be buckets, we don't know yet. Okay, cool. So far, we have determined that observation doesn't necessarily dictate something being a bucket, right? It could be not a bucket, it could be both not or and also a bucket, but it can also be not a bucket. We've seen that these things can be buckets, or they cannot be buckets. Observation doesn't matter, right? This means that seeing something and not seeing something are the same thing. In other words, observation is irrelevant. Observation is false. Observation is not true, right? Think about it. Observation, that's just one. If that is equal to not observation, then that's basically saying that the function is equal to the inverse of the function, which... Wait, what does that mean? It's been a while since I did, like, university, like, the math in university. Does that mean that the function doesn't make sense, or does it mean that the function is a constant? What does it mean when a function is equal to its inverse? Anyway, we'll figure that out later. Put that in the shelf for later. So, we've got nothing here. Technically, nothing possesses all the lengths that it wants, right? Think about it. There's as much length in nothing as you want. There's as much cylindrical air in nothing as you want. Handles? There's no handles. It's a bijective function. Is that how it works? I think other things can be bijective functions, right? Is that how... Can a function... Okay, we gotta check this out. Hold on. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Hang on. Thinking time. Bring it back. So a bijective function. Can a function be equal to its inverse? Alright, let's see. In case of a function, every element of the domain has a unique image to its codomain. Okay, I knew this. I remember this from back in university. That, like, a bijective function means that there's, like, an immediate thing that corresponds to the thing over there, right? So here's an example of a function mapping, right? This is a bijective one because this one always maps to 4, 2 always maps to 6, and 3 always maps to 5. Go away. Cool. We have different types of functions here. This one's a one function is injective. Here's a many one case function. I don't know, whatever. Into function, onto function. That's a surjection. Equal to its inverse just means identity. Of course, you're right. That means identity. I forgot about that. Okay, cool. So in the case where observation and not observation, which obviously they're each other's inverse, right? They're the same for this. It doesn't really matter. That means that whether something is a bucket is whether it's a bucket. Shit! Sorry about that, I punched you. I'm very sorry about that. Where does that place nothing? Under normal circumstances, I would say that nothing cannot be a bucket. Sorry. We're in high thinking time here, so we're gonna have to get some violence in here. But yes, science is right. Science is right. Science is also right. Equal to its inverse is just the identity, meaning that the function of 1 is equal to 1, and the inverse of that is obviously also 1, because it's a mapping, which means that a bijective mapping from something to the same thing, that's just identity. Okay. Bi, like a bucket, it's like a thing with a balance. Do we go for balance? If nothing cannot be a bucket, unravel that tangle of negatives, something can be a bucket. Think about it though. Bi. Buckets are bi. They're balanced. They can be both, they can be nothing. But because they were both, that leaves us with an imbalance right here. Too many things have not been buckets because something was both a bucket and not a bucket at the same time, which means we should have another true bucket in our mix. We want these two things to be the same, right? We want the falses to be the truths because they're the same. The nons and the truths are the same, which means this has to be A bucket. Have I lost you all yet? If nothing... Okay, no. No, I've decided. Wait. Poison's butt. I'm scared. If nothing is a bucket, then nothing is a bucket. Meaning, our nothing is a bucket.
Okay.
Fuck!
You and I both know there isn't any.
Damn it!
And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something.
Okay.
And therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
We've landed at a slightly different question now. The question isn't whether nothing is a bucket. The game has confirmed this is not the case. This is false. It's not a bucket. What he's asking me is, do I believe that nothing is a bucket? Do I believe that nothing is a bucket? Or Stanley, I don't know. But I am Stanley in this case. Do I believe that nothing is a bucket? My faith. I don't think there's any math for this. Trust in the ceremonial, faithful buckets. I believe it. It's true.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out.
Me too.
I've lost all sense of perspective.
Oh yeah.
What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I?
Let me just stop right there. We've already done this joke, like for the last half an hour or so. No matter what you're gonna give me now, it's not gonna be any better. But please proceed.
Hey, bucket. Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. I'm going to erase all buckets from the game.
No!
Okay, here we go.
No!
What happened? Is everything gone?
Oh
Why
my
did
god.
you disappear?
Was everything buckets?
Was everything?
Oh my god!
Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my god, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're...
I'm not a bucket.
You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease.
Oh.
It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue. But it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
Yeah, sure.
And we'll know that it's all a bucket.
It's all
But if you run
buckets.
into anyone else, maybe don't mention that.
Okay, sure.
Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Oh god. I feel like we made that ending what it was.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley thought to himself.
Good job, team.
Days? Centuries?
I think this one was on
Will
us.
happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
I need that whole ending on YouTube, please and thanks. Remind me later, and I'll do it, okay? If you actually poke me later and make me do it, I will extract that part of the VOD and I'll throw it on YouTube. And I mean, if you have any ideas for edits, I mean, I can do it maybe.
Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace, protective yet delicate, assertive yet compassionate.
The funniest shit I've experienced in months. Thank you. I've got 2 hands, but I'm holding a bucket. Now! That's coming now?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly
Yeah, sure.
to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It turned out to be correct. Was this? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley
The bucket was wrong.
left to go back to the meeting room.
Nope. I didn't want to add it during the bid for structural integrity. Yeah, sure. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo. Good,
said the bucket.
We've already been over
now
there.
ride the lift all the way to the top.
That area over there is bad. We don't want to go there.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Right. So, we've already...
Here,
Said the bucket.
go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Buckets can't talk. The hint was there all along. Oh my god. But one of those buckets spoke, though. One of those tractor-looking ones made a noise, like... So clearly that wasn't it. Anyway, we've already tried taking the phone. It leads to, like, the ending where you, like, live with the phone in an apartment and you fight with a narrator. Whatever. Anyway.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny,
Oh.
Stanley. A talking bucket.
That is kind of funny.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer? Or
Yeah.
spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so bad. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is.
Oh, sweet.
It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
Yeah.
What is comedic timing?
Okay.
What is comedic timing?
Funny.
How
Haha.
does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies?
Oh.
And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds?
Maybe.
Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes.
Oh.
Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them.
I'm a
in
streamer,
room
so that's
of
not
no
true.
more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay, sure.
With one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle.
Oh, no, definitely not. That's dangerous.
These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds
Okay.
and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny!
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience
Data?
on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence, and will very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Oh.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So, with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors.
My fig leaves aren't done yet,
all
no.
of this again.
I haven't
So
found
can
all of them
try
yet.
Telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
I'm still missing some fig leaves. I feel like I've been everywhere in the game now, though, and I'm still missing 2, so I am not super certain. I might still be missing some endings? Perhaps? I mean, I guess they might be in some of the original endings rather than the bucket versions of the endings, which is very possible. Let's wait with giving me the locations. I want to think for a little bit, and then we'll see. I guess you can tell me whether there are figlies in, like, the non-bucket endings. Alright, and this is cordoned off, of course.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept.
Sure.
The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we have the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to...
I can only know that if I know which one you're missing. What I'm asking is there any of this where I actually have to forego the bucket and go to some of the locations which are not available when you have the bucket? I guess. Basically. I guess there's a list. There's a list on the wall. There's at least one that you require to ditch the bucket. All right, noted. Cool. Thank you. I will. That's the information I'll use for now, and I'll poke otherwise. Caution: do not lie. If you're lying right now, stop it. I'm sorry. I'm not actually a stick man. I'm sorry. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the 2 rooms, and we're gonna hear the 2 doors rather, and we're gonna hear a haha funny.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
So this time, this ending isn't actually about whether I answered the door, it's about comedic timing. So I'm gonna go against what the narrator is saying. Let's go left.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly.
I'm
There's
sorry.
no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers.
Yes.
I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud? Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Sure. Ah!
We're back at the phone already.
Hold on.
No, what's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up.
This doesn't seem right.
There was supposed to be a build-up to this point.
This ain't right.
A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit, which culminates in this scene with the phone.
Yeah.
But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault.
I'm sorry.
That the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
The joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
Okay.
Stanley, you
Oh.
love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Let me try that again.
Yeah, try again, yeah.
I heard that you are pale with shame.
It's not a bucket, though.
In love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery?
Yeah.
Pale with shame. Pale with shame?
You didn't do the hand thing. You didn't say, I'm done here with the funny.
Word to describe a bucket. Stanley, this bucket is so mental. I think I saw it playing guitar.
Haha, but you're supposed to say, I'm done here with the
Away
funny.
from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which is the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes.
You're supposed to say you're done here with the funny.
Videos, that's exactly what it is.
Oh, Christ.
What will make me the king of comedy again? More instructional videos. Let's see.
Yeah, you see, he didn't... First of all, he didn't, like, give me a synopsis of when to laugh during the joke. I don't think he raised his hand, but I can't really speak to whether he did that.
The bumpscosity in here is really getting up there, isn't it?
Really?
No matter, the story must carry on no matter how much or how little bumpscosity there is.
Is it still too much bumpscosity? Hang on. I'm sorry. It's a question between 50 and 12 bumpscosity then. Let's say 50 for now, and we'll see. I hope I wasn't disturbing anyone with the bumpscosity. I thought I had adjusted it pretty well.
Stanley's bucket, the only co-worker he would ever truly need.
Right. So let's go see the room with the list, okay?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
About the collectibles. Let's see. It's in here. Because there was a list here. And they're checkmarked! Okay. So, there's two left. Stairs. Something to do with stairs. That might be the stairs to the boss or to the basement. And somewhere both red and blue might be the red-blue door ending, which is by jumping off the platform, but without the bucket, because that's a no-bucket area. Let's see. There's a bunch of stairs in this game, so let's just try the only stairs I can think of.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay. Nothing here. Aha! We got him!
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all.
Nice.
You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
Alright, so I guess they're figure and Lorraines now. Well, I've gone to the left now, so, let's look at silly birds.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
That might take a little bit too long to get to the silly birds.
Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Whatever. Button, 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 button. Button, 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 button. Wait, what am I? I can just keep pressing the button. I did jump off the edge of the monitor room, and we got that ending. Button? Wait,
Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up?
Oh!
Pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3.
Yeah, I did it with the bucket.
So I can try pressing the number 3 again.
The number 3?
Bucket said nothing.
Because buckets don't talk, remember? But yeah, I did that with the bucket. And it was funny. It was haha. Wait, can I press the number 3?
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely... Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Thank you. I needed that. Weird.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
Well, you want me to go back up? I can go back up. I can go back up. Fuck us.
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
Well, yeah, because it's a bucket, right? Okay. Let's go press that 3 button, I guess.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all. Only silence.
Damn.
Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
Yeah, okay. Sheesh.
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
I don't know. Want to go back up? Let's go back up. Let's go. Oh, did I exhaust the monologue? Are we out of dialogue now? Is that it?
Said Stanley.
Nope.
I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference.
I'm
where
sorry?
he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over.
What?
He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others.
Okay.
Get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work.
Okay. Welcome back, boy.
For months he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it until it couldn't be refined a single measure further.
The guy who went to
Day
Mars.
arrived. Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
Yeah, you're just here in time for the conference. It's going to be about pressing the number 3 a lot. The world peace, baby! Aww. Stanley Parable. Stanley. Tonight, live on stage. Stanley Parable. What does that say? The man, the process, the myth, the legend. The parable. I get it. Stanley Parable. Stanley reveals all in new... Okay, cool. World's first sentient machine. It's a hand. Doing great. A conversation with Alexander the Great. World peace, baby! Only asleep is the world at peace, but with the noise everyone makes, it never sleeps. Damn. That's deep.
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket.
That's where I sit.
One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
Remember where you come from, your co-workers. Phew. Oh, okay. Wish you were here. Eat. Oh, it's time. Wish me luck. Alright, let's go. The dude who came up with pizza. Love that guy. The Lord? Hold up. A meet and greet with the Lord. Okay, cool. Might check that one out. Lord sounds cool.
There was no one here.
Oh.
Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
Damn! Well, that's a bummer. All right. 3. And with that perfect little joyful moment, I think it's time to have some tea. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes after I got the tea. Oh, that's cool. They're lined up. Should I just have a ticker on whenever I... whenever I go to T? Oh, that drives some people insane. I don't know if some people really dislike ticking noises. Oh, hello. Hi, how's it going? Whew. The shouting and the madness of that conspiracy theory run was wild. So what are we still missing? That mysterious text that shows up in the beginning of the game said it would be back, so I'm definitely gonna check whether they can come back. What's the tea? It's the one that I really like with the hibiscus and rose hip and lemon, I think it is. The settings guy? Oh, I guess we can call him the settings guy. I don't know. But yeah, they said they'd be back. So I might open up the game again and see if they'll be back. But I might wait until we've done a couple of the things that we set out to do.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly.
Then again, maybe I should do it before I destroy the bucket.
He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
You know what? Let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. Oh, that quits the menu. Let's do it right now. Come on, game. Ah! Sixer!
Nu over BT-taking jordbygget. I lejegold mindeslul.
They took my bucket. They took my bucket away. Oh, the settings guy isn't here. What the hell? Thank you very much for the sub, Sig. It's like 22 months. My God. But yeah, they took my bucket. They took my bucket away. It was very sad. Very unfortunate. But it's okay. So I guess I don't know if I have to like quit and show up like a couple times for the settings guy, or if I have like I'm supposed to find something. Let's try one more time. Just this one, and then we'll do a couple more things, and then we'll try again later, maybe. 22 months, I know, right? Sheesh. I'm getting close to, like, 2 years. That's crazy. Hello? Oh. I thought my mouse died for a second. Huh. No settings guy. Alright.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
I can give a hint to get settings due to return. Is it something in the settings? I wouldn't mind a hint, assuming it's not something I'm just gonna run into naturally. There's reset settings, I guess. Is it that? I could try that. Yesn't. Yesn't? That's 2 directions at once! Let's go. Alright, let's crank up the field of view. Bombskosity's a little bit too high. I'm putting it down to 50, I think. Subtitles, please. Video seems 4 by 3. What? Has it always been 4:3? What the fuck is this? 147 by 83? What? Hang on. Oh, that made it tiny actually. That's 720, isn't it? I thought I was going by These are some weird aspect ratios. What the fuck? Give me the next highest. Yeah, that one. That one's good. And did anything break on stream? Everything seems fine. Alright, I've reset the settings. Let's try to go back to the settings guy. Settings fellow. Person of settings. That didn't do it. Oh well. I guess you did say yesn't. Better collect that last figly. Yeah, sure, let's do it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
And that means
Stanley decided
we're
to
not gonna
investigate.
bring the bucket.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
As much as it pains me, we're gonna have to do this without the bucket.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah, sure. Beautiful.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Not gonna do it. Nah.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
Well, I want to do this one as well, without the bucket. But first, get that Figley.
Look, Stanley,
Figley-Rainis.
Really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone. Really?
Yes.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
I want the Figleys!
But I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look,
No buckets.
let me prove that I'm on your
What's a bucket?
side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stand through the red door.
No, shut up.
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something
This
just for
feels
the sake
good.
of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward.
Yeah.
I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that.
Of course not.
So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
I mean, he did say there wouldn't be an ending or anything. Anyway, restart in a bit.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped.
Yeah?
And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you. What do we want?
I remember this room.
Looking for?
I just want to be in this room.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful. If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Let's have some tea while we're here. The room next door is kind of a dark ending, and I don't really feel like redoing that ending, so we'll just sit in here for a bit. I've listened to the dialogue about going back and forth. I think I forgot to turn on content warnings, actually. Oh yeah. Anyway, it's not gonna be there now. See, this is how it is. This is the right way to go about things. No need to worry about buckets or figurines. Or whether you want to press the number 3 repeatedly. There's no need to worry about it at all. It's just you and me. You being chat, of course. Hi, chat. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. I'm having a good Wednesday because the rest of my week is days off. It's gonna be a good time. I mean, on Sunday I'm helping my brother move, but you know. That could still be fun, even if it's moving stuff around, you know? Is this our Stanley lies on the ground and feels like trash ending? I have some days off coming too. Yeah, I know, Poi. You'll be okay. I believe you. You're like super cool. So it'll be alright. Everything's gonna be okay for everyone. I'm on a boat, so don't mind my slow chat. Are you sailing the high seas? You being a yo-ho? A pirate's life for you? That sounds great. Or maybe you're just fishing, enjoying yourself, not getting murdered by a bunch of evil pirates. You go fishing? That is quite relaxing. Sea of Thieves is a good time. We should do some more of that tall tale sometime. This kind of counts as my tea time. The place where I get to drink my tea for a bit. Sometimes we'd watch a funny movie or look at silly birds, but this is pretty good as well. I totally haven't gotten closer to the microphone just for the sake of this. Anyway. I think that's enough meditation for now. Let's restart. Oh, I don't have the input. Are we still in an ending? What's gonna be in the Stanley room, I wonder?
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on this. It's those figurines. Those figures.
Oh,
I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life?
I guess.
Fill you to the brim with inner richness?
It was pretty good.
I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone?
What? We're going back to the memory zone?
More than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
We're going back to the memory zone? Okay. Sure. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. I'd rather not blow the game open. Sorry. I'm just gonna take it the way it is. The Memory Zone. Remember back in 2013 when Stanley Parable came out? The original remake of the original mod? That was a good time. Wait, why are we going down here? What's this about?
Here's where it all began.
Oh.
The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
I can just leave it? Oh, I guess I didn't... Well... well, I guess that one's lost.
And here was a second Stanley. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom.
That I
You
did.
that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
I want to see what happens if you make the Figley counter overflow. I guess if any game were to break it like that, it would be this game. But we're fine.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your 3rd mini stand? Can you remember?
I don't think the boss's office had one, so... warehouse? Oh, that's cool.
No. The warehouse was the 4th place you
Oh.
found the Fig Anley, not the 3rd.
Oh,
Well, I
okay.
guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't they? You know what? If the warehouse feels like the 3rd place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments?
I know, right? Ah!
Let's see. What came next?
This doesn't seem right. Something is ever so...
We found a Figley in this pink room.
No!
Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
This doesn't seem quite right. Narrator? Okay. Oh, hey.
This was the 5th mini stand, and this one was really something special. It was under the stairs. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy.
Let's watch it. Oh my god, the fucking movie maker. Oh god. Oh god. Was that down there? Is mini stand number 5. Oh my god, this fucking... Yeah. You found it under the stairs. Thanks for watching. Best Boy Narrator, starring Stanley. Copyright the narrator.
Takes you back, doesn't it?
Yeah, good
I spent
times.
a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
I accidentally ate worms. Well, then you might throw up, but don't worry, you'll be fine otherwise. I was trying to work out how to use bait. You gotta hold your fishing rod and then open up the item thingy madoodle, and then there'll be a button for bait. If you have bait. It is unintuitive, I know. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, right, the red and blue doors.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others.
That makes
Who
sense.
can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other.
It sure was.
Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Oh, they go to the same place. Of course they do. You are in the present.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
Oh, that was smart. They did like an angling so they didn't have to like render an unlimited amount of screens.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on.
Oh, okay.
Stop the loading screen.
Excuse
Is there
me?
no way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, yes. The room with the red and blue doors. I remember this.
Yeah, sure.
I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind.
I wonder why.
Let's keep going. I want more.
I wonder why that is. Anyway, let's go. Narrator, you good? Uh-oh.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
I remember that video, yeah. Oh, yep, there it is, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good video.
I love that video.
Yeah, it was a good one. It's a good video, honestly. Like, he spent a lot of time on that, and I'm sure he... yep, that's a good video. Good video.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one.
Yeah, me neither.
Room, though. A solid room.
It's a good room. You know, I like it. Like, if this room showed up uninvited in any other game, I'd be like, ooh, there's backstory here or something. But because it's this game, like, it's just an apple. Whatever.
These really were a treat to hunt down.
Yeah.
You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them.
Yeah, totally.
I'm very glad we resisted the temptation.
Oh man, imagine if there was like a unique ending for getting all of them. That would have totally ruined the entire vibes, right? Yeah. What was over here? I never went over here. Is this just shut off? Aw. I guess I messed that one up as well. Whatever. I didn't think that was the boss's office because technically the item was like behind the button thingy and not in the boss's office. Then the toilet.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember?
Yeah, I remember.
I remember it too.
Yeah, me too.
The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it?
I know,
Keep
right?
going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
This really is like a genuinely sort of disturbing visual he's got going here. Like, I could see this being in like a serious game. And not that this game isn't serious, but in like a game where this isn't done as a bit, as a funny haha, you know? Anyway. What happened before this? I don't know. I went to the memory zone. Oh yeah, remember this? I remember this. This was cool. I was like, wow, collectibles, that's something. Oh, jump circle. I mean, that came a little bit later.
It's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then. But time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more.
More jumps,
More
please.
memories.
Well, the message certainly is clear for this particular ending, huh? Christ. Uh-oh.
Oh, yes. The two doors. Who could have forgotten that?
I know, right? Classic. Do they go the same place? They go the same place, of course they do. Okay. The office!
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office?
The original demo, I
There's
guess?
something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
Hmm?
Yes, I'm remembering something now.
Oh.
I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different.
Oh.
I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness.
Same.
And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with.
Aww.
You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
How fitting. I mean, there's actually more than one ending I want to check out, I guess, but...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I mean, I don't know if that retirement is
Stanley
anything at
decided to go
all,
to the
but...
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
There is a bucket, though. So what I'm missing so far is going down to the box area without the bucket, jumping off the edge in the monitor room without the bucket, and of course, destroying the bucket. The natural order of things would be to start off with the destruction of the bucket.
Is Stanley without the bucket really Stanley at all? No, surely not. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Yep.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Let's go. I love this game. Me too. I love it. It's great.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content.
Yeah.
We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like
Yeah.
the Adventure Line and
Yeah,
the
that
Dream
one.
Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
I don't think I ever saw the infinite hole in any of this. That's kind of a shame. It must be somewhere, right?
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Yeah!
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue? Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
I remember that. That was a good time.
It's as classic now.
Ah! Christ! Katie Kate! Thank you so verily much for the sub. No, don't worry. I can take a couple items being thrown at my face. Didn't know that would happen. Yeah, that's what they all say.
Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this.
But really, thank you though.
If we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Now let's destroy this bucket.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character.
This game has so much to say in all of its conflicts, but like it also doesn't. It all comes together to do such things about games and nostalgia. Oh, absolutely. I lost a trophy face to say that. I greatly appreciate it, and I totally understand. Like every single ending and every single direction of this game has like its own little thing. Usually just a gag or a funny haha, but it's like a little observation about, you know, the relationship between player and character and narrator and developer and sometimes industry. It's funny and interesting. I love it.
This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Anyway.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does?
Let's destroy this bucket!
Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley.
Do it!
Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're...
Do it! Goodbye, bucket.
Now listen to me.
Goodbye, bucket.
It's crucial that you give it the bucket.
What? Can I
don't know
not?
What the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait...
I can't
deserve to
destroy
join
it?
the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what...
That division of character and player, huh?
The fans will be clamoring for after this.
Goodbye, bucket.
Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it.
I'm trying!
Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Well.
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spell-binding stories about you. All of it squandered now.
Well.
Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Bye, Bucket Destroyer. Bye. See you. Where was I? Well, he didn't retire Stanley.
Workers were gone. What could it mean?
I'm disappointed.
Stanley decided to go
You
to
did
the
not
meeting.
retire Stanley.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of
So there's
two
this
open
one.
doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to
keep
business,
going.
Stanley took the first open door on his left.
He's too much of an addictive personality for that. Yeah.
Stanley was so bad at following directions.
But imagine though if after we did that ending, like the game shut down. Not in like a permanence, like you can never open the game again. Just shut down as a sort of way to say that's it. And then if you open the game again, it's the same as normal. But you know, that would have been cool. So let's see what this is like without the bucket.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun.
So far off the beaten path that the office seemed. Oh,
begun. So far off the beaten
sorry about that.
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights.
Yeah.
How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do.
That's a positive.
Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Fuck you. What the fuck? That's the entire... Oh my god.
All of his co-workers were
What
gone.
a loser.
What did it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I think that's dumb, by the way. If you're a person who really enjoys...
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
If you like really enjoy like a trope or a certain thing or whatever, you get excited at small things in media and it's like, oh my god, I can do a double jump or whatever. Don't let other people be like, pah, the peasants. Pah, blah, 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 blah. Fuck you, Bucket. Alright, now let's fall off the wall in the
When
monitor
Stanley
room.
came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
And I think that might cover all the endings. I want to find the settings guy.
Person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here. So he turned. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
That was the one you recognized? Okay, well that's because I didn't have the bucket then.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Oh, okay.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
That was nice. Does this whole going back up thing works if I don't have the bucket, I wonder?
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Oh, I can go back up here.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
We'll see. Oh boy. Boss's office. Wow, what a press.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
I feel weirdly cold out. Not in like the haha I'm so great way, but in like the haha.
Incredible.
Remember when Chris talked about intricate plot points of like
again.
Kingdom Hearts or whatever?
Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Back up.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor?
Nah.
It's time once again to go back up in the elevator.
Yeah.
I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
You're the one providing new content, buddy. Yep.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office.
I can't believe it.
This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Okay. Oh.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
cool.
ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. So how you guys doing? I'm having a good time. This is fun. Sad it's almost over. But you know. Just gotta end sometime. I hope we find Settings Guy. I wanna know what that's all about.
All
Oh, okay.
I have fully come to terms with it.
Finished vision?
I
Ah.
have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Cool.
Of course. Going back down the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate.
The elevator's being a little slow.
That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Ouch. Yeah, okay, we're going back up though. Oh! Is he done saying things?
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize?
Oh!
It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting.
Yeah, okay.
Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and smooth?
Okay, I like elevators.
There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting?
Oh,
you
it's
know,
great.
Stanley? It seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises?
I know, right?
To have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal.
Uh-huh.
This is storytelling, Stanley.
Yeah,
what
sure.
you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years. And it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive.
Sure.
That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you.
I mean, I guess.
Which is why, though I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you.
Oh.
So that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh good, we're here.
Alright, this again.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
So this is the same, but no bucket, so it's not about pressing the number 3 anymore. They just reused this.
Here it is, just through this door. All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling. And what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart.
This is different.
I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Thanks for showing me that cool skateboard trick in the parking lot. You're too cool. Good luck on stage. Rock on. No one tells stories the way you do. Go get 'em, Tiger. I love the way you ride elevators. Break a leg, champ. What does that say? What's that say? Stanley. My true love for you grows every day. You make me feel alive. Your wife from the apartment ending. Yeah, thanks, my wife from the apartment ending. And that's Stanley and Dad, age 6. Stanley, not the dad. I assume. Wait. Hold up. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, is that Aristotle? But it's not Aristotle. Alright, showtime. Let's go. Whoa! Haha! Hey, everyone! Hi there. Hey, everyone. Hi. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you all. Hey, glad to see you here. Hey there, folks. Hi there, hey. And then Stanley had a stroke. Oh, okay. I'm sure Stanley had a very good speech. Oh, phone's ringing.
Hello.
Hi.
This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages.
Oh.
If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately.
Oh, God.
Cease all flow of information.
Oh, God, stop it! Ah!
Into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
I think we made it. I think I escaped. No bucket.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
Yes.
he entered the door on his left.
Yes. Yes.
There
We're
was not a single
getting these
person.
last couple endings, and then
Feeling a wave of disbelief,
I will
Stanley
feel
decided
complete.
to go up to his boss's office. Hoping coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
That's here. Computer's off. It happens.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now.
Oh.
Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Okay, but I still want to enter the thing, though. Can I... Nope, okay. Fine, whatever. Be that way. See if I care. Whatever. Just gonna be like, oh, look at me. I don't understand that you push the buttons. It's whatever. I'm the narrator. Oh, fuck you.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
So I did. And then I kept walking forward. And then I kept walking forward. And I'm off. Ow.
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Welcome.
Thank you.
You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development.
That sucks.
And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you.
I had no idea.
When it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more, more.
I do like
and
content.
I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game.
You did it.
Secrets and Easter eggs.
Yeah.
How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section.
Oh, hell yeah.
You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are.
Let's hear it.
We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Yeah.
Good job, you did it.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility.
I did.
You jumped on the catwalk.
Yep.
You should have been careful. You should have been careful.
I was.
It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending.
Yeah.
I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier.
Yeah.
Chase your dreams. But railings don't mean anything. Good job.
Yeah.
You did it. Good job. You did it.
Thank you.
Good job. You did it.
I did.
Good job. You did it.
I did.
Good job. You did it. Good job.
I did it.
Good job. You did it.
Mm-hmm.
Good job. You did it.
Thank you.
Good job. You did it.
Right.
Good job. You did it.
I did it. Oh. Oh god, it's the papers everywhere ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Songs that wouldn't be out of place in Steven Universe. You know what? I could see it. It makes sense. So, just recalling right now, I can't think of any endings we haven't done now. I mean, we haven't done the original endings, but I mean, I don't really wanna. It's like, from left, we did Good Job You Did It, Escape, Turn On, Turn Off, did Downwards with the Madness ending. For the right, we did Crossover, Take the Phone, Plug Out the Phone. We did Jump Off and Die. We did Jump Off onto the walkway and whatever the fuck happened during the bucket game. We went to the new place with the record player with the tape player, both with and without bucket. With the Confusion ending, which was an intervention. I think we've done everything. Except for whatever the settings thing is. Hang on, let's see if we can get that settings thing. Hang on. Oh, what is this? I was about to Google how to get the settings guide back, but there's an epilogue on my menu now. I'm still gonna see if we can get settings guide back though. He did say he added an epilogue, didn't he? No, I don't think he did. If he did, I really just didn't pay attention. But you know what? It's there now. Let's do the epilogue. I think he just said that I would see him later. Maybe he said he added something, I don't know. Epilogue time. During the museum. Oh, yeah, that's true. The narrator. Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember this. Remember? We skipped time a lot, and the narrator fucking died. If that's where this is, that's my assumption. Narrator? Oh. How the fuck did I find firewood? And a chair? Doesn't matter, it's nice. Ooh. Oh god, a sandstorm. Office chairs. Oh. Narrator? Narrator? Adventure line? The baby? Bucket? Bucket Destroyer? The wife from the apartment ending? Anyone? Oh. This is the gate to the nostalgia zone. Or memory zone, whatever. Here is the thing, and there's a door over there as well? Let's shake this first. Oh. You hooked a generator up to it. Cool. What's over here? I don't want to enter this yet. I want to check what's going on over here. What is that? It's... Oh, this is where you went, you rascally little rascal, you! Come here! Yeah! Come on! I went through an arc, okay? We had a bucket adventure today. I have an antagonistic relationship to the bucket, but ultimately, we're enemies turned friends. Hello? Enemies to lovers. I'm not gonna fuck the bucket. Hello? In loving memory of the Stanley Parable 2. Oh, fuck it. Narrator? You hiding down here? I saw the generator. You've hooked something up down here. You good, buddy? I brought the bucket. I'm sorry about the whole skip button thing. I'm sure Cookie 9 is fine. Oh no, what's that? Oh no. Is this gonna be a review written by Cookie 9? It's written by Cookie 9. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. Where its first game teamed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers into the territory nobody asked for. An infinitely deep hole? Who cares? Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits? What about the enjoyable? What about enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say, though, I found the bucket to be quite comforting. A welcome reprieve from... What else did he? What else did you review? Let's see. Stanley Parable 2. Sorry, I haven't been blogging much. Review of Snuraf 3. Protected Post. In Cookie's Corner, we need to talk about sequels. Hold on. Go Guy on review. Piss Order. Boblin. Huh. There's an article here. Cat Dog Born. Scientists confirm hybrid species. I have to wonder if other players experience the Stanley Parable 2 in a different way, like their narrator is different. What do you mean in this universe? That like their Stanley Parable 2 is something else? Or do you mean literally people who get Ultra Deluxe and get to the Stanley Parable 2 part? I think the Stanley Parable 2 is meant to be the Stanley Parable 2 that we like actually got here, right? But I assume the narrator is a little bit less aware. Like Cookie 9 doesn't like it's not like the narrator probably wasn't like, isn't it great that we have these collectibles and memory zone? Because the memory zone ties into Ultra Deluxe. That's something we're brought into. And based on what he's saying here, then in his version, collecting the collectibles really did nothing. It's our narrator who had like the nostalgia drive, right? That's my assumption. The narrator's parceled version of the Stanley Parable. Yeah, exactly. Like the Stanley Parable exists as a product in this particular permutation of the universe. Excuse me. The cough is popping up a bit. It's a good thing this thing is over soon, I think. But like the version itself is just the game and the 2 part that we got, right? Like the bucket content is there and the bucket content is exactly the way it is in the game, but anytime he breaks off and talks about 2 itself, it's separate, I think. What's over here? Uh-oh. What's this? Stanley Parable developers. No more spin-offs. No more sequels. What's Jim? Jim. Cool. What is this, real web? I remember, I'm joking. When the Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise, but a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambition. As outlined in a press release they published today, it's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what fans want, reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been farther from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. Also, get on the green. Stanley Parable says smoke weed, apparently. Have a bit of ice cream. Jim. Cool. I want to press every single goddamn Jim button.
Stanley.
Stanley gets his own button.
Stanley. Stanley. Stanley.
Proud of you, Stanley.
Jim.
And Jim, I guess. I tried doing a Google search for if anybody named Jim has like streamed this game. I didn't find anything.
Jim.
I'm so glad you're the kind of motherfucker that clicks every button. As me! Howdy!
Stanley.
What's that? What the fuck is that? What is that? Who are these NFT art looking motherfuckers? I don't know what that is. I have no idea. If anyone has any idea what the fuck this is, feel free, but yeah, that's a thing. Ow. It's lore. Ooh. What have we here? Ah. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. Nice. I'm not gonna keep replaying in the hope that an integer overflows. The most likely event is just that it'll keep going unless you want to like overflow a 32-bit integer. Wait, what? Hello? Thank you for enjoying the new content. This time probably for real. No, here's the thing. Unless this game wrote that number to never go over 100 or something, it would take us very long to overflow that number. Unless they for some reason decided to assign it a byte. What? Hello? Wait, no, I don't want to... What? It's you! Hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developers said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise. That'll be about whatever this number is minus the number you already have. Yeah, that's pretty high. What nonsense! The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We don't need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see? That was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we're going to make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also really need a really dumb subtitle for the game. Something loud and gaudy. Go ahead. Try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. The Stanley Parable 3. Infinite choice skeleton. Oh, infinite, unforgivable chemicals. Now with added circles. Crown choice skeleton. Mind control machine. Half employee, half circles. Unforgivable skeleton. A door to mind control machine. Now with added skeleton. I agree, I was thinking that. Let's go. The Stanley Parable 3, now with added skeleton. It's absurd. I love it. Every time we restart the game, we'll advance the number to the sequel by 1, and then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content recycled again and again with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it. But I want you to have a say as well. You really probably shouldn't do this. Don't do it. I understand. Sometimes we're not ready to move on. That's fine. If you ever change your mind and want to start inventing new sequels, come talk to me. I'll be right here. Wait, what? No, I just wanted to... Fine. I wanted to explore the rest of the room, and I kind of hoped he would boot me down there, but we'll just go again. Let's go again! Pardon me. I'm not gonna overflow the Figley counter. I encourage you to figure that one out on your own. I think it's gonna be hard to speedrun this timer-based thing. Don't choke on your enthusiasm! Don't have the game. Well, maybe someday. You'll be able to. Figure out. Figure. You know, like Stanley Rickarines. Ah! Figley out, I'm sure you meant. You see? I get it, it's like Figley, it sounds like figure, you know? I love the liminal space vibes of this gigantic empty desert. It's reminding me a little bit of, and I think I made this fucking joke earlier already, but like the Talos principle, where you're just walking around these gigantic empty structures, doing the occasional puzzle, seeing that there's like, there's things talking about people and the existence of people to some degree, but it's all empty, big and empty, and there's just a feeling to it. If you like liminal space stuff, then you'll totally know what I mean. Yoink. And Bucky up. The stream thumbnail is a spoiler of the highest degree. What is the stream thumbnail right now? I don't think I can actually see what the stream thumbnail is. It's you selecting the new name. Oh my god. That's perfect. But very spoilery, I agree. Wait, down the slide? Whee! Oh no, it's a review from Cookie9. Sure is good the narrator isn't lying around doing anything. Oh, it's a press thing from press with the thing press. Speaking of press, now it's time to press buttons and say the word Stanley with
Stanley
and
Jim.
doot. And I mean, we can get some Stanlerines while we're actually we can't. It's empty. Cool. Joink. Oh, is this just not a door? This is just not a door. I was bamboozled. I thought there was gonna be a door here and there'd be like slightly more to check out. Like normally, liminal space relies on this sort of thing that the rest of the game relies on. Spaces that will be filled, offices empty, people. The epilogue plays on that by saying, you know, it'll be fun if we remove even that. Yeah. I totally get what you mean there. That's cool. Alright, I'm back. I'm ready to make the Stanley Parable 3. Oh, hello. You're back. It's good to see you again. Did you consider my idea of inventing the new silly subtitle for sequels like the Stanley Parable 3 Nonsense Chemicals? That's not the title I went with, but sure. Would you like to start doing that now? Good, then it's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. And you know what? Since you've put faith in my idea, I feel like I'll give you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement, did he? It overdoes it in a really good way. Yeah, it does. Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. Alright? The achievement machine is all fixed. You see? I'm on your side. We're in this together. Who's this Chara-ass motherfucker? We're going to keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself. Forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. It's like 11:08. Oh, 9 and a bit. Hang on. I'm gonna wait for the time to take over so that we're as accurate as possible. In about... I don't want to... Don't spoil things! Don't tell me! Hang on. 10 more seconds. Time ticks over. Boop. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. There you go. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. Oh man! The Stanley Parable 3, now it... Look at the paper spread around the office. Alright, we can do that. Here's the car. Is there gonna be an added skeleton? I want a skeleton.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Is it gonna have balloons?
Stanley worked for a company and...
Still balloons. The papers, eh? Oh god, I can't read this.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-worker.
My FOV is at its highest. Do you want me to adjust it down? Where's my FOV? It's up here. Ah, slightly more readable. A short story on the relations between Poland and Austria-Hungary. Probably not that one. No. Oh my god, this FOV is unbearable. A short story on the relations between Poland and Austria. Recommendations Oversight Committee. General questions about bucket filling. Cool. Interview interrogation techniques. How the mighty have fallen. Can't really read that. The Pale Bride. Stanley's about to pull out a gun and get gone shooting aliens. The examination of the impact. Gotta do it in the office version with all the papers on the floor. Oh god. Hey Bucket, how's it going? Consolidated review. Knowing your city. Invoice. I have no idea what I'm doing. 5th annual subcommittee meeting. Dude, I am so wasted right now. Who farted? I'm not seeing anything of particular note on these papers. Curious. What am I supposed to find here? Hey, Bucket. Want a hint? I suppose. At this point, we're basically looking at mini lore, so sure. Say, give me something. Try the confusion ending or the escape ending. Okay. The escape pod ending. Okay. I guess I will. Oh hey, new content. That's just gonna lead to the same new content, right? Yeah, it's the Stanley Parable 2 Expo Hall, okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Let's try the escape pod.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office.
Kind of sad that the Expo Hall isn't on the Stanley Parable 3, now with added skeleton.
Here's the door.
Shoop. I'm escaping. Wait. Usually you can't go down after this. Oh, okay, it's... How does it feel as Friday already? I'm feeling great. I don't have to worry about tomorrow at all. Broom closet. I don't get to bug you, you're right. You don't get to tell me to be a responsible adult with a job tomorrow. Also, hey, how's it going? These are all the essay on whatever and the oversight committee. Where's my artist badge? I requested you. I requested your attribution on the emotes that you made. So you probably just have to like approve them. There's a job going at Cartoon Network. When are you applying, huh? I think you have to equip it if you've approved them. Oh. Boy, give him a link. Well, nothing new here. You're now leaving. Prep my portfolio, yeah. And I don't know, this might be more exclusive to, I mean, I don't know if this is the same for every single industry, but at least like when I was around, you could just like, you know, get resumes out there, and then they'd usually hold on to it and be like, hey, we'll keep in touch or whatever. I know that's sometimes just a formality, but you know, conversation's good. I don't know what I'm looking for here. I'm just doing the escape pod thing. Speculative applications, yeah, exactly. Looking for lore. Entering the escape pod. You'll initiate relay for once triggered. Can't disable or paused. Both the narrator must be present in order for the escape. Oh, okay, so this doesn't work because the narrator isn't present. Oh, there it is. Oh. I see. Well, that didn't seem to do a great deal. Maybe just tell me what it is you're fishing for here. I think it's fine. We've basically done everything there is to do in the game.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days?
I was wondering if it was going to be 432.
While my senses were turned, he made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
I was considering it might be 432 because like there's all that stuff about 432 being like, oh no, this is dangerous. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe I'll look up that lore sometime on my own. Our best friend.
As Stanley lifted his bucket, he felt a connection to all buckets everywhere. This adventure, he decided, was for all of them.
Wait, what?
Oh, new content? What does that mean?
But I have my bucket. But I'm holding the bucket though. What happens if I bring the bucket to the bucket? That's gonna take too long, isn't it? Because this is gonna take me to the freaking memory zone. Oh boy. Oh man, it sure would be great to have a skip button right now.
Thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
I sure could use one of those skip buttons right about now, huh? Oh man, that would be great to have. Could I get a skip button? My favorite video game reviewer, Cookie9, told me that this game should have a pause, not a pause, a skip button. And I think you should implement that so that I can sate my curiosity for a final time.
That broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Let's see how fast we can do this, I guess.
Sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Although some of this is gonna be waiting for him to. Wait, what if we do what Aristotle said? Wait, hang on.
I've been working on for my sequel.
Oh.
How did you get your hands on it? Isn't this the preview to the sequel? How do you have the bucket already? This makes no sense at all. Hold on. Did I already show you my ideas for the sequel? I don't remember doing that at all. You're seeing things all out of order.
Oh, 0.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
I don't have any. How far does this rabbit hole go?
The infinite hole, the giant door. Did you see them already?
Yep.
Stanley, none of them are ready yet. I'm still developing them. They're not even close to finished. How did they look when you saw them? Were they captivating? Were they exciting? Did they fulfill on the promise of everything that a sequel to Stanley Parable could possibly be? Had I figured out how the hell to make a sequel to this game?
I mean, in a sense.
Wait, if you're still carrying the bucket around with you, if the bucket is interesting to you, that means I must have made it correctly. Yes. You carrying the bucket with you everywhere is exactly what I set out to accomplish. The bucket is the exciting and captivating new content that I promised. I did it! I win! I made a sequel to the Stanley Parable. Yes, the sign is correct. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Thank you for taking the bucket everywhere with you. Clinging tightly to the bucket, never letting it go. It means I've won. It means I am victorious over the gamers. It is a sweet salve of victory.
The gamers!
Thank you for enjoying the new content. The bucket is the Stanley Parable now. They are one and the same. There is no Stanley Parable without the bucket. I win, 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 I win.
The narrator got its ending. That was cute.
Quite a pleasant amount of bumpscosity we've got today, wouldn't you say? Very enjoyable.
Nice, I think so as well.
What new mysteries lay in store for our bucket-loving heroes today? Let's find out.
Let's see if we can get 2 buckets. I will become unstoppable if I have 2 buckets. Let's go!
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the
I know.
Parable.
Dude, I already have the bucket.
How disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
Woo! I've already got this!
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel.
Speed
An entirely
run!
new experience, built from the ground up.
No time for this!
Possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
No time!
To be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be.
Enough yappering! Skip button!
Been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic.
Lead through the
than
exit.
anything scientific or logical, really.
I thought I already did that.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
I suppose we can try.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement. All right, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Oh. I guess he's just... That's a bummer. This save has seen it all, it's true. Let's see if we can pick up the second bucket anyway. Achievement time. Oh! I forgot. The achievement machine is supposed to work now. But the bucket comes first.
Wait, there are 2 buckets here. How did you get a second bucket? Oh no, the warmth and comfort of a single bucket is already so great, so intoxicatingly wonderful. With 2 buckets, there's no telling. Stanley, can you still hear me? Are you with me?
Oh my god! I actually got jumped by that.
Stanley! Oh, thank God. I didn't lose you. Stanley, the power of 2 buckets was too much. I had to destroy both of them. I know how much the bucket meant to you, but I couldn't take the risk. I hope one day you can forgive me.
They should have stacked them. That would have been really good. Imagine if you picked it up and just put it on, then you had like a stack of 2 buckets and then you could just keep going. Oh. Damn. Oh god, did I die here? Stack them and the power of the buckets destroy each other. I was thinking like Undertale hot dogs, exactly, yeah. The bucket is dead. I mean, we all knew it had to happen someday, right? Anyway, the achievement machine. What's that? Every pause button is Roman numeral 2. That's true. Alright, let's get this fucking achievement. And with that, this game will be done, I think. I can't think of anything else.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Now. If this settings guy, is truly to be speaking the truth, then this machine will give me this goddamn achievement. I like that part of this game mocked adding new characters, but also introduced a new character in the shape of settings friend that we actually all like. It is good. The game knows what it's doing. Okay. Let's declare this game over. I got the achievement. It popped.
As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait, what in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement? Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched? Oh, God. Composure. Composure. Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended. It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2. Breathe. Just breathe.
I think that settles it. The only other thing I can think of is to go back and talk to settings guy in the epilogue now that we've already agreed to like increment the numbers.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
I mean, and then there's the hole. There is the hole. Like, the hole
Stanley,
is a
here's an idea that
thing.
I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right.
Okay. Hole
You
ending,
can fall until the end
epilogue,
if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games.
and then C. Again, I gotta tell you, I'm not interested in seeing this number overflow. It's most likely an integer like in any other goddamn programming language, which means we'd have to overflow, like, insanely.
Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole.
I think there are a few Easter eggs left if you feel up for them. Sure. Can you give me,
Well, that sort of depends on your...
something to go by? I'm not really interested in digging them out, but I'd love to hear about
in nature. It's more of a...
what I'm missing could go for.
Good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the whole...
What are the unfortunate circumstances of his raid? What do you mean?
anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
What are the unfortunate circumstances of Sass's raid? It was a great time, I think.
A little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the whole mostly infinite? If that works for
We
you,
did some
go
research.
ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole, and we can move on.
Sass did nothing wrong.
Here when you're ready.
Oh.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even... Oh, for heaven... You see? I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you...
I don't know what you're talking about. We had a great time doing research.
A normal person would have said, yep,
Anyway.
the infinite hole right there goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel...
I'm aware that the Minecraft stuff is different. I've seen that.
You did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole. I didn't think it was that naughty.
Could always show it, I
Well, I
suppose.
once again, there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
I mean, after all, I don't have to worry about going to work tomorrow.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole.
That's all from what I know of. Oh, okay.
It's become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yeah. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length.
Whee!
Let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
Sure.
Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point.
It's a good point.
It's more of a How is this still appealing to you?
I don't know. I like it. It's a fun hole.
Depth. I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Okay.
Is the teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out.
Okay.
Bye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else.
But yeah, as science says, then in the original Stanley Parable demo, I believe they loaded up like Portal. I think it was like Half-Life and Portal or something. And then when the release came, like the proper release in 2013 came, I believe they loaded up like Minecraft. In the ending where the narrator is like, you know what, fuck it, I'm out, I don't care anymore. Obviously that was 2013 and Minecraft was a tiny baby ran by like one, at that point, still somewhat reasonable Swedish person. I mean, that's not the case, even in 2013, I'm pretty sure Mojang was the thing, but you know. So they didn't quite have Minecraft in this one to grasp it. I mean, I'm sure they could probably get it, but way more difficult, I assume. Anyway. No bucket this time. Stanley's going. This hole goes deep. Yeah. I know we already had this, but this is just a really good one. Yeah. Oh, this one's freaky. Puppies! This one feels like a meme. Doggy. Oi! I don't even want to switch from the puppies. My head's stronger. Yo! Puppies! Oh my god. Oh. I like this one. This one's good. Puppy! Hey, puppy. No, don't! I don't want to go back! Oh.
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland.
Yeah.
Can't have that, Stanley. Because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So
I guess.
how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole. And I'm looking
Miss
forward to all
Goggy.
of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle pip.
Toodle pip. Wait. Does it just actually... Okay, never mind. I was like, is it just gonna, like, loop? But no. It throws you back out. Nice.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new...
What happens if you visit the achievement machine now? Like, I already got it. The achievement's popped. Good job, Stanley. Oh. Yeah, okay. Stronger. Okay. 2 more things we're gonna do, and then that's it, alright? Technically 3. We're gonna talk to the computer and see if we can make this the Stanley Parable 4. Just to see if that's how it works, or if they're gonna talk to us or something. I'm sure it's just starting up the game again that does it, but I want to see what happens. And then, I could always show what happens now instead of the Minecraft thing. This is fun. The traipsing through the game to look for all the content. I enjoy it. It's fun. Doggy. Doggy's gone. Fire. You know what game you'll like if you like fire? Is it Outer Wilds? Ah, there it is. Yep. Alright. What are you gonna do when I play Outer Wilds? It's on the list. It'll come sooner or later. Did we make it yet? You have not been remotely unbearable. Nay, boy. Your insights have been most enlightening. That shit pokes on my brain as well. This, like, narrator, whatever stuff we've been talking about. Like, video game narrative fuckery. That shit's fun. Down the slide. Whee! Forgot the bucket. Whatever. Run past the review by Cookie9. I love that Cookie9 is like, oh, I love the Stanley Parable, by the way.
Stanley.
Thank you. Did somebody say Outer Wilds? Yeah, Poi has been telling me to play it. I concur with Outer Wilds, whatever it is. Interesting. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Also, now that I actually know how to distinguish between Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds, I am unstoppable. Hey, computer man. Hello again. Nice to see you. It's amazing. Check it out. Damn. Maybe it'll come soon. Oh, is this just gonna loop? Aw, that sucks. I mean, you say 4, I guess. There's... Oh! A whisper of ice cream. Expired pencil. One with the stapler. Race to the printer jam. It's definitely a whisper of ice cream. I like it. Liquid water would be hilarious. Liquid water. No, it already works. The achievement machine is fine. It's already got fixed. This disconnect happens. It's almost inevitable. But it's the point where the game can no longer be self-aware because you've literally exhausted it of content. It's like 11:49 soon. Oh. Let's just say 48. It's fine. No DLC first to not get distracted by DLC stuff for too long. Oh, interesting. Welcome to the Stanley Parable 4, a whisper of ice cream. One more thing. There is a skip button.
All of his co-workers would...
The game has a skip button. It's right there in the cutscene. You just click it and it's over. You did it.
Perhaps he had simply missed
No bucket. No new content.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
If the game is unplayable without DLC, then the developers are stupid. Yeah. Or they made an incomplete game, which also kind of sucks.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
DLC's always a weird size.
Following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
So no DLC first. Noted.
Someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stan. What? Really?
I'm busy, narrator.
You have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to...
No buckets past this point. I don't even know what a bucket is.
Let me prove it. Let me prove...
Let me check my notes. I think we're good.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Nope.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked
through
the red door. I still don't think...
Bite me.
Communicating properly. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you
Oh, this is back when it was just a map. Like it was just a mod.
exposed developer texture. Is
Ah.
this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because
They didn't even change that part of the
it
script.
was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far.
Sure.
Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already.
As I said, the
Go ahead, Stanley.
role of narrator, developer, player, and avatar are basically shifted around for every single gosh dang path of this game. Like, it's all an exploration of various relationships, so the narrator and Stanley, they just kind of pop around as they wish.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
It's okay.
Oh, of course. A 3. Really? Maybe next time we can get you to form an actual opinion?
Bite me.
Any level of critical thinking or engagement with your surroundings? Does
Nope.
that sound good?
Nope.
Think we can do that? Yes?
Nope.
Hmm?
None of that.
Wonderful. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
I remember I played this game where the narrator got more calm or violent depending on whether or not you chose the choices that it wanted. That sounds like a thing, yeah. There's also a horror game where if you follow the tutorial, the character commits suicide. What the fuck? That sounds messed up. Oh, hey, that's me. I'm here. I'm at the bottom.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors?
Nope.
Again,
Leaderboards are dumb.
answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
Something, losing control and detachment. You know, there's a little bit of that in this game as well.
this game-
Oh god, it's art time.
Towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life.
It sounds interesting.
I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only...
And I mean, that kind of game as a horror game totally makes sense.
So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Oh yeah, Inscription is a fun one. I like that one. Onion didn't like watching me play through a couple acts of that game, but I like that game a lot. It's a good one. Anyway, the game actually expects you to do this for 4 hours, and I'm not gonna. So, bye, baby.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because it
Hate
doesn't
babies.
matter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a
Why don't you? Because it's literally me pressing a button for 4 hours.
single thing that might improve the
That makes a loud and annoying
I'm
noise.
not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play some...
Also, after like the first 2 hours or whatever, the narrator's like, you know what? This is too easy. Here's a puppy. And then there's like a button on the other end of the room you gotta run over to and hit as well to save the puppy. It's so crazy. Share the 4-hour baby buttons. Oh, the entire thing? Yeah, that's not.
What do we have here?
Baby button stream. It's baby and puppy button.
Like it'll work? Let's give it a shot.
Alright, he's gonna load up another thing. Ah, yes.
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is
I wonder.
motivation? But it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower.
Rude.
Perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it.
I don't know.
Fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Ooh. That's basically what the game is. What? That's not how I remember it. I tried Inscription when it came out after reading a lot of people being excited about it, but I didn't enjoy it enough to finish it. Aww. I found the card game to be basically enough incentive to continue going, even when it got a little bit slow with the middle act.
No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
Oh.
Oh, thank goodness.
Damn.
Stanley, what a close call. You really wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
Yeah, sure. Let's do some walls.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Well, there wasn't any... If you're talking about... Oh, God, right. If you're talking about Inscription, then there wasn't any grinding in Inscription, as far as I remember. There was just being bad at the game.
See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Oh, man, I miss Rocket League. There was a period where we played a bunch of Rocket League in the friend group.
Let's see. There are lots of
I enjoyed that a lot.
back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball?
Yes.
Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun.
Yeah.
We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Boink. Let's go. Ah. Wait, what team am I on? Doesn't matter. I'm gonna score a goal. I'm faster now.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked
Yeah. Oh, no explosions.
Stanley, I have a...
Oh, fuck.
What are you doing?
Wait, no! Oh.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there.
Excuse me. I got pretty okay at Rocket League. I think the rest of this ending is exactly the way it was originally. Do they have the rights to something like Rocket League? Good question. Maybe they know the dev? I don't know. It's ran by a massive team now. I mean, it must have been easier to get the get allowance to use than Minecraft, so... I mean, Minecraft is obviously run by Microsoft, which is gigantic. Maybe David Reedon just knew someone on the OG team and had some pull for it. Or someone at Crows. Oh, this is Stanley's original office. Can we put 5 seconds of shitty Rocket League in our game as a joke? You know what? Yeah. I think this is supposed to be Stanley's original office in the demo. They haven't. Oh.
If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is.
Could be that they reach out to Epic Games specifically.
He's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it, he'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back.
It did look a lot like they just had the original place. Like, I don't think they modeled it from scratch or anything.
The end will be here.
And the Firewatch one as well. Like that one looked really
I can wait.
close to the original. But no, the narrator shan't wait, for I am done with his madness. There's only one thing we want to check now, and that's whether the number increases when I reboot the game. There you go. He can wait. Well, he'll have to wait, because I know there's an achievement called Super Don't Go Outside, or Go Outside, rather. And that one requires not playing the game for 10 years. So I have to feel like I'm done with this. The Stanley... Oh, you get to pick every time! Expired baby. Part 5, baby. Half employee, half baby. Infinite ice cream. Part 5, scream. Spectacular swimming pool. Half employee, half baby. Oh, that's me. I'm gonna go for expired baby. Oh. Oh, hey, Stanley. How's it going? Hey. Good to see you here. This might be it, though. One more title. I'm ready to run this franchise into the ground. Wait, when did my stream title become Stanley Smiley Face? Oh, that's when I pressed the button, wasn't it? That makes sense. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, cool. I thought my mouse died for a second. Has Poi written on it? Yeah, that's Poi. Grilled ice. Legend of Lawsuit. The last ever... Dealing with the ice. Employee of the zone. Legend of Lawsuit. Legend of Lawsuit. They just straight up made like a million billion fucking title screens, didn't they? That's beautiful. Anyway, I think that might be just about literally everything in the game covered. The stars are going in front of the background. Beautiful. Wait. Front of the foreground, rather. Yeah, they sure are. I think that each starter and ender has different assets linked to it, which gets mushed on top of each other. So you're thinking that it's like legend might be like the music and like the stars, maybe perhaps the sparkles, perhaps. You know, we can experiment with that. Let's see. The end is never the end, by the way. Let's see if we can verify anything about this. Because I think you might be onto something. Have we had any of these before? Not really. Liquid tax disc. The Temple of Space. Stanley's Big Scream. We've had Scream before? Alright. In that case, Stanley's Big Scream. What do you mean theory confirmed? What do you mean? None of this corresponds to anything. It's a pineapple and a chicken clinking some water in front of the mind control facility with rain. Reroll. All right, rerolling. Doing another one. Where is Outer Wilds? Is it just on Steam or? I'll figure it out. Welcome to the Stanley Parable 8. It's either me or the ice cream. Part 5. Hidden ice cream. I've definitely done ice cream before, so I've also done skeleton before, though. It's either me or the skeleton. Scary skeleton! Scary skeleton. Well, when we did the skeleton before, if I remember correctly, we got a desert landscape with a red car driving across the screen going nerd nerd. I believe that was all that thing showed. It does appear to just be entirely random and doesn't matter. I do love the pool of absolutely random ass assets. I mean, I assume they probably prepped all of these. But I like the idea that there is some level of randomization. Just one more reroll. The telephone. Stanley Parable, the pirate. One with the tax disc. They definitely have layers they randomly match together for pure randomness, which is great. Yeah, that does seem to be the case, yeah. And that is great. One Lord of the Pirate. They're friends. It's Pupper. Hey, the puppy. This is the pupper and the cat from the whole make them friends thing. And hey, look, 432. That's what I was supposed to look at. They're best friends. And they're playing the music from the whole. Oh my god. I think this might be a good place to call it. I think we've just about randomized main menus excluding. We've just about explored everything there is to explore in the Stanley Parable 9 Lord of the Pirate. Goodbye, my silly birds. Oh, I love the silly birds. Where are we going? Where are we gonna go? Is there anyone to raid? Goodbye, sweet bucket. Oh, this fucking thing happened, didn't it? Like, this thing that's been on my screen the entire time, this shit happened today. I'll make sure to do what you mentioned, Poi. How about you? You're playing Stardew Valley. That seems fine. No one else seems to be streaming anything. And Stardew is comfy. Thank you for watching me do the Stanley. See you on Friday for Yakuza, I believe we're playing. That's what I did on my schedule. Oh man, it's only Wednesday. That feels good. Alright. Bye 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 bye. Oh. Good thing we stopped there. Oh.